told you that story to tell you this one.
Love sick like a dog with canine sensitivity, developing this new theory of relativity, connecting the soul's resting in captivity. Positive life sacrifice what it is to be our history. Only a quarter of a century reality, sitting on the shoulders of a chemistry. See, ain't no mystery. The colors that we mix will set the mind free. Let the blind see beyond harmony. Breathe life in the dead space below where your clouds of doubt. New territory we determine to be. Everything a safe haven is supposed to be. Now it might seem distant, but the time is near when the thoughts take off, split the atmosphere. Pure sound waves travel semi-infinitely. Plus I see you there up most definitely. Cause a beat plus a melody makes me speak of L-O-V-E eloquently, so evidently.
I mean that from my heart, cause you make me feel good as a person.
Cause a beat plus a melody makes me speak of L-O-V-E eloquently, so evidently.
I am the best, I rip it up with finesse.
Good gracious, every process has a genesis, it ends with the revelation. God bless this opportunity for me to find a voice for some words that have waited for way too long. No wages, small tips on the avenue, never wasted, all hits for a revenue. Haven't you heard the news lately? Seems we've been living for some times in a purgatory. But yo, I thought I knew what a love song sound like, but I felt a warmer tune in the sunlight. I can still hear it in my room past midnight. Gotta move quick, it's all the cruise in the moonlight. Sometimes I do forget, oh how much we could ease our lives will lead if we learn to let go. The reins that we hold, return to our soul and the spirit that flows. So you see upon everyday face, there's a million change to express definition of grace. But the method I choose, my prerogative. There's so much love in me I got to give. Cause a beat plus a melody makes me speak of L-O-V-E eloquently, so evidently.
I mean that from my heart, cause you make me feel good as a person.
Cause a beat plus a melody makes me speak of L-O-V-E eloquently, so evidently.
I hope that you listen.
Oh, how I could write a book on how you make me feel. But how about the song that I wrote for you? What I feel like, I wanna put my trust in these simple words for you to feel what I'm saying, what you feel like. Reminisce about the little episodes that we shared together. Remember the time that you told me in the cold night to relax when all I knew was to hold tight. Remember the time that I spoke to a crowd in a full house, realized that you was my ace, I was the joker on the stage singing the blues. All eyes on me and had nothing to prove. But yo, I thought I knew what a diamond shine like, but I felt a sharper love in the limelight from the queen of hearts, watching me quietly from the upper deck balcony. Sometimes I do suspect I'm an actor in a well-scripted lie, divine comedy. When I look back, that frozen slice of time, it tried to defrost the senses lost. Now enough with the metaphors, the motivation that I wrote this letter for you to know that the music helps carry on. Like you see, a new day will bring us tomorrow. Yo, cause my beat plus your melody makes me speak of L-O-V-E eloquently, so evidently. Yeah, cause your beat plus my melody makes me speak of L-O-V-E eloquently, so evidently. Cause my beat plus your melody makes me speak of L-O-V-E eloquently, so evidently.
I mean that from my heart, cause you make me feel good as a person.
Cause your beat plus my melody makes me speak of L-O-V-E eloquently, so evidently.
I mean that from my heart, cause you make me feel good as a person. You know what I mean? It make me.
I can feel this for sure. I've been here before.
Bruh, it's hump day. It's Wednesday. Week's almost over. Thank God. Yeah, no. I had to come on super. Oh, why I've been coming up on the crackhead hours. Hey, what up, Boo? What's your name, Boo? B-O-O with the heart? Like, Boo? Like, I'm your, like Boo thing? Or just like, Boo? Did I scare you? I'm always ready for the weekend. Hello, Melody. Oh, it's like that. Yeah, dude, it's the crackhead. Dude, these are the crackhead hours. Like, if your ass ain't in bed by 3 o'clock, but if it's not even by the time that you're supposed to go to bed, you in this crackhead. You were really in these crackhead hours. These crackhead hours, it's just like, you can shake your head like, wow. Please tell me about what we saw on Karen's current feelings and intentions towards you. Okay. What are Karen's? Well, that's 2 questions if you think about it. So you're gonna get the intentions. You guys know this already. I keep telling y'all, every time y'all come in my live, y'all let that "and" into that question. Like, y'all already know, like, you're gonna get that with that specific question. Come on, y'all. So what's Karen's energy towards you? I'm gonna change up the question. Girl, I'm always on. I know, stupid. So what is Karen's energy towards you, Boo? What's doing it? It's really called an energy checkup, y'all. Know that. So what's up, Boo? Let's see what your Karen's energies towards you. 10 of Swords. Oh, Lord, why? Why are they feeling the 10 of Swords? Well, I don't think nothing ended between y'all. I don't feel like that. I just think that they have too much in their head. I'm not supposed to come out. Don't worry about the other card. But there's just too much in their head about certain situations in their life at the moment. Has nothing to do with, has nothing to do with you. The Hierophant. This is what their intentions are towards you as a Hierophant and the Lovers. Their energy just tells me that there's too much shit going on in their life at the moment. But they're gonna overcome they're gonna overcome the bullshit in their life at the moment. If they're not talking to you, if they're not saying much to you, they're just trying to figure out how to handle their, the general things around their life at the moment. Could be family as well, the 10 of Pentacles, also money possibly too. She's just trying to, they/them, or she, or whatever they want to be called these days, they legitimately, or just trying to build up on the foundation. They recognize that, yeah, you're the connection, you ain't going anywhere, they really do have a lot of feelings for you. Right now, everything's kind of put on rest at the moment with the 4 of Swords, so everything's just like put on rest mode. Everything is just rested, but they're gonna gain the courage to come around. Most need to know. Yeah, they're gonna be coming around. New cycles, coming in with some emotions with the Knight of Cups. A little bit too emotional, but hey, it's okay. We kind of want to see some emotion coming off our lovers, right? Like the people that we like, I want to see you cry when you say my name, Charlie. Yeah, okay. Well, we ain't trying to overdo it, but yeah, they do want this connection with you, okay? They really want this connection with you, You make them happy. You ever get that song back in elementary school? You is my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make my ass happy. Yeah, so that's kind of like that shit. Every time I get the Sun card, it's either that fucking song or just something else. And that is like the worst to legitimately get if you're clairaudience. Cause boy, oh boy. Let's pull up some. Oh man. Let's pull up some Tatiana's fortunes real quick. Shout out to my soul sister for showing me this deck. Yeah, no, this person loves you. They know that you love them too. But you're also the divine masculine as well in their life. They're just like I said, overcoming some challenges, but they're gonna heal. Be strong like the Yi tree, alright? Blessings are starting to come in more with the moon card. Oh, they're very committed to you. Like I said, again, sun card again, boom. And then the commitment card. They're just trying to get strong so they can. They're really in their head though. They're really in their head. This motherfucker, she in her head. He, she, they, them. But yeah, they're really in their head. I feel it. I mean, the person I talk to, they're in their head too. Well, I hope Karen gets better. Why do I gotta say it like that? Like, Karen. I mean, I can't, I'm not, I swear, I knew a lot of Karens, but damn. Why am I saying it like Karen? I'm pretty sure she's using like her name. Shoot. See, y'all heard of how I said it, Karen. You know, Karen at my job. There must be there must be an air sign or have air in their chart for them to be like that. I knew it carried out my job. I used to go, Cameron. And I don't mean to even say it like that. And she was like, why you say my name like that? I was like, I don't fucking know, Cameron. Hi, what's up, sister? How you doing? How you doing, sister? You doing good, Sister Richard? Next one is, how does Dan feel about me currently? I fell back and left him alone. He was moving too slow for me. Wondering where the fuck your ass went. Dan, the man, trying to understand where the hell you went. Dan said, oh, she ditched me. She ghosted you. Basically ghosted. You ain't saying nothing. Your fallback was a little bit too long. Let's say that. You're welcome, boo. Let's see. How is Dan? I mean, I'm calling Dan because the name Dan sounds sexy. So Dan the man, huh? How you feeling after Cece fell back from your ass? She pulled her energy away. Ooh, he in his head about you, honey bunny. He's like, where you go? He obsessively is thinking about you. This man, I swear to God. He's gonna come back though. He's gonna like send you a message. So we still on for this? All right, Sister Richard. Oh yeah, he's trying. But when he comes back, he's gonna be analyzing you too. You are a wish fulfillment to him still, but he's gonna be analyzing you. He's missed you. Definitely misses you. Like, where your ass go? Where your ass go? They have a lot of love for you. See, they know they have a lot of love for you with the Ace of Cups. They have a lot of love for you. You're the Two of Cups to them. You're this lady with the titties coming out, but it's okay. But yeah, they must got some weird depression. Anyway, they have a lot of love for you. Yeah. Yeah, you hella felt bad. You felt, like I said, they obsessively are thinking about you. With the Devil, Nine of Swords, they obsessively just thinking about you too much. See, they have so much love. Ace of Chalices, they want to offer something. But why was he so slow, damn? Oh, yeah, he was just, secrets. What's the secret? What you not saying, Dan? Besides your feelings, what you guys saying? What you not saying? Dan, what you not saying? Dan, what you not saying? So he basically just they wasn't telling you everything what was going on with him. Why he was moving slow. Again, King of Pentacles is what we're talking about. You know, King of Pentacles takes stuff seriously, but you know they slow. So I guess like a past relationship, Three of Swords, actually legitimately hurt him. That's just why he's really slow with love at the moment. He's interested in you, that's for sure. But because that past, it kind of jaded him a little bit. Put him in his head, put him in his thoughts. You know, he's still trying to seek out what he truly wants when it comes to a connection. I feel like he pulled back before you pulled back. You know, he pulled back before you pulled back. And I'm gonna say that for a fact that he already hopped out the plane before you hopped out the plane. You just dealing with you were just kind of just dealing with the essence of that man. So why is he coming back, bro? Why is he coming back? What's the real tea? Why are you coming back? It's because you know that you missed him, but why are you coming back though? No, I get that. Yeah, you're like wish fulfillment. You're someone that's loving, very caring. Your feelings are actually open. They could also be closed too if they so wanted to. You know, he does have a lot of like passion for you with this Ace of Cups right there. I get that twice, baby. He knows you can make him happy. That's why he comes back. But due to his past relationships, due to his past, I mean, it just makes a reason why he's just so damn fucking slow. But you know what? It's okay to tell people about your past. It's okay to tell them a little bit of the dark side of what you have been through. You know, you can't always not, you know, if you don't tell people why can't you date me? Why can't you be with me? And then most people go, well, I just don't want to say it. Well, damn, bitch. Well, I go told you everything about me. What's up? Come on through. Come on. When that ain't you, well, then this ain't me. Because, you know, it's okay to open up, you know, yeah, depending on, like, who you're dealing with. But most people just tell people, hey, you know, I've been through so much shit in my life, you know, I get if they said, can we take things slow? I'd understand that. But he didn't even say that. What else do we know about Dan? Yeah, he's gonna message you. We got the letters, we got the female, we got the feminine energy, you the feminine energy. You know, you might give him the 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, slam that door, 5, 6, block you on my list, 7, 8. You know the rest. Shit, 7, 8. Watch Netflix and chill. 9, 10. A whole new relationship. See, they want to move towards you, but it's like, you know, I get it. You know, they've been moving around. They've been doing whatever they want to do, but it's like at the same time, it's like, you know, I get that he's a divine masculine, and I get that he wants to have a connection now. But damn, it's like, shit. You know, yeah, you'll probably think that you're like an angel from above, or someone that's like given to them, and then they didn't treat it right, or they didn't appreciate it too much, or they should have like, you know, took care of that. You know, they should have took care of it. You know, but at the exact same time, it's like, you know, sometimes he can just be trifling, that guy. That guy could be harassing. That guy could be hella trifling. Advice for you is just keep doing what you got to do. Because whatever you know that you're doing is that your energy is... you still have imprinted your energy on this man. Not that he's not going nowhere, because he ain't doing anything that's so damn fucking important. He's just sitting there with his thumb up his ass. But shit, you know, sounds like a good time to me, but fuck. I'm trying to put my thumb in my ass, something like that. I'm not Roman, so duh. Yeah, that's what I got for you. Happy on the trifling. He's gonna come back to you. He's gonna message you. He's gonna be like, Where'd you go? Hey, it's gonna be like the most dumb. You know how most people, like, you know, they're technically already left you kind of in some type of way, and then off the bat, the first thing that comes off in the message is hey, and it's like, that's all I get. Hey, you know, I miss you. You know, how are you doing? You know, I just get a hey. If he don't come to you, that's all well though. But he coming back though. I'm not sure you're gonna want it though. I mean, probably want it, but I'm not sure how you're gonna feel about it still, or how you're gonna come about it when it comes to, because all you're gonna get is that hey, and then how the fuck they gonna say hey, and then reply maybe an hour later? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, didn't you say you missed me or something? Well, hello. Oh, sorry, I got preoccupied. Doing what? Probably nothing. Whole lot of jack shit. Unless you're like saving the world. You know, fuck, are you saving the world? I mean, I don't think you're saving the motherfucking world. Telling me that you got caught up. Caught up doing what? No, I think some men just trifling sometimes. Some men can be trifling as fuck. Drop the card on the floor, damn it. 9 of Cups. Yeah, I could be happy and content. Come here, toes. You use the power of the toe. Okay, what are Ivan's feelings and thought about me about my last post? So, what is this Ivan guy feeling? They thoughts about your last post that you made. Okay. Okay. That post kind of hit them in a spot that they can relate. You know, on the online, on the computer, you know. They say that what you post actually does hits them in a certain way. Not a negative way, but a positive way. Feels like they should restruct. You know, you make them feel like they should restruct their life. Sorry, my music's trifling too sometimes. Like, you make them want to, like, reconstruct their life, or, you know, it gets them in their feelings. I should work on myself more. I should move forward more. I should do shit that's for myself. You know, I know that, you know, wherever he's going through, you know, it may not be, like, pretty, like a Powerpuff Girl. He's more of probably Bubbles than a fucking Buttercup. But yeah, he knows that, like, relationship-wise, commitment-wise, he knows that he needs to work on letting some shit go. So he can actually be happy and be in a content, happy relationship. Or, you know, this is making him, you know, gets the courage to actually do things that he needs to do. And I do feel like, you know, this is something that he's trying to change. I feel that's just what, like, he chooses to have the power to do so. But he's thinking logically on, like, you know, how he needs to do it. But this inspires him to take action. To let go of control and do things that he needs to do for himself. He sees you though. He knows what you say, what you post. Of course, you know. Those are just as giving as anything. You're getting quite the attention with those posts though. He does suck at communication though. Like, his communication is like cement. First it gets all moist and wet, and then later it gets all hard and it gets all chalky. And it's like, that's how communication is with this man. Hard and chalky. I gotta say, man, that's stupid. It's like he won't communicate with you. The Ace of the Eight of Wands. Whew. Might be something about something very emotional. It must be a good emotional topic. But yeah, he's willing to open up. Open up when though? Well, damn, girl. Say something for the rest of us. Shit. Anyway. Yeah, definitely. I feel like he's just in an ongoing battle with himself. Oh, hold on now. I'll take it. I know, she's just not saving. She's just like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. Alright, that's what I got for you. I might just communicate with you just out of the blue. Talk about some weird ass topic. Topic. I don't know. I can't speak today. Had Tisa, like your little meow meow picture. How about you be specific with that general? Generals go all over the place. My thing is, I don't want to play Inspector Gadget. No, Haley. Did you drop a question too? You're welcome, Christina. Just trying to backtrack on questions. Got Ivan, I got CC Bub, the Christina. It was like, hey. Okay. Alright, but I need you to get that. Pick a general topic, because generals go all over the place for me. I'm trying to get these two girls before you. Messages from D, then I'll do melody, then I'll do T. Then I'll do T. Put the kitty picture. So messages from D, please. No, you could ask after T, Anthony. So messages from D. Girl, you wanted the messages about dick. Okay. So, I'm not the dick whisperer, but I can try. Is that right? Okay. We got the Lovers, Six of Cups. Oh, he's a dick. So I got the Ten of Swords, Six of Cups, the Lovers, Five of Swords too. That they owe you some type of apology. Financial General? Okay, I'll get you right after Melody. Hey, blue butterfly. You and this D person, huh? Went through a whole lot of furikake, huh? That, you know, that special blend that goes on rice. You know what I'm saying, girl? Okay, D. Where to stick it? Okay. Okay. Oh, but you want to communicate. This is the person that you're not currently with, but this is the person that you haven't talked to or don't probably want to talk to. They think about you. They have a lot of love for you. But there's this situation that y'all went through. Oh, I hope I'm wrong though. Because this man seemed like he need to get his shit together. You know, you ever watch Bring It On? That one cheerleading movie? That's why I get this whole feeling from, is Bring It On. Oh, it's supposed to whatever. I'm kind of just going by memory. Ooh. That's right, baby. That, what does King of Wands do? Oh, hell no. King of Wands with the Ace of Wands. What you doing? What you doing? Oh my God. Got that man cheating. King of Wand combo with the Ace of Wands with the Ten of Swords. That's to tell him this man did some stupid shit. It's like, how you gonna tell me that he still? How can you tell me this person said that they love you, but they caught up doing stupid shit? How you gonna tell me that, like, after all that shit, they still say that they still love you? Because they said that, girl, you gotta make a decision. You need to choose if you want to stick with it or not. They said, do you want to stick with it or not? You trying to stick with it? Because they say if you stick with it, you're going to be learning a lot of lessons. You're going to learn a lot of lessons. No, don't stick with it. Definitely don't stick with it. You're too strong for that, baby. You're too strong. I don't care your professor. He sure ain't that smart when he fucked up. They gonna tell me that you a professor, but you got caught in the act of stupidity. Oh, fuck no, he's not no general capable of. You tell me this man's smart? He's one thing he failed is in relationships. He always got F's and D's in relationships. He sure can give his D. He sure can give that shit out. He thinks that, I can sure give out this dick. But, you know what? This is what I'm talking about is, they said that, look, that's why I said this too, is let this man ruin his own fucking life. Let this man be lonely. Let this man, let this man be in a ditch. Let this motherfucker just die in a ditch. Is because he ain't gonna learn jack shit. I don't care what he thinks or how he says it or what he feels or what he needs to say. There ain't no nothing to say. He been doing this shit since day one, honey. He been doing this shit behind your back since day one. And I don't like it. I don't like that. Because his mom all funky looking anyway. I don't know how people can still on that shit. The thing is like, sometimes you just want to hit someone with a fucking cast iron skillet. Because you get so tired of this shit. You a victim of a person that is negligent to a relationship and it's not really there. And when they say that they're there, they're not all the way there. Their dick all the way in somebody else's fucking atmosphere, that's for sure. Fuck. They're legitimately testing some fucking temperature for there, yeah. Let's check out the temperature in this. Oh, the oven is hot. Well, I'm glad the oven is hot. I'm hoping somebody sits on his dick and break it. It's already fucked up looking anyway as it is now. God damn it. This man, you know what, this man, I hate that shit. I hate cheaters. I hate people like this. And it's because how long is it going to take for a person to legitimately understand that you was amazing? A support system, somebody who was legitimately as solid as a fucking goddamn stone. Okay, and it'll get harder than that. Okay, and it's just exactly that this man is trying to do is he's legitimately going to be coming right back. And he's going to be like, oh, can you forgive? No, I cannot forgive you. There's no forgiving. I could forget. Yeah. No, not really. Because I'm never going to forget. Because the thing is like, now they understand it. Now that after all this bullshit, they understand that you are someone that is special. It's taken them that long to understand that. That's what I'm trying to like grasp at. Is that people just be doing the most and doing the what. I had Joe back the whole time, and I didn't like that motherfucker at all. I don't give a fuck what he looked like. I don't care what he smelled of cologne. I don't care how he walked down that hall with that big ass. Let me tell you something. This man is nothing but pain and has nothing but a whole sinkhole of a heart. And oh yeah, he wants to fill that heart with a lot of shit. Oh yeah, you want that A? Come here, suck this, Yeah. Oh, you want that? You want to pass my class? You better show me that ass. And that's just sad is because, like, people want to get by and do shit, This man's nasty. Nasty. I'm so glad you away from it. But this man could never get his thought right off you. So it took a lot of times of a lot of trial, a lot of error for this man to actually legitimately give a rat's ass. But to be honest with you, that's just me speaking in general though about most men. I just felt whatever act that he was in, I just feel like he's just not capable of love. Anything with himself in general, either if it's cheating, either if it's doing like narcotics, if it's doing something that's not good, it's anything that is bad when it comes to people who are not generally for love. That means they have a lot of shit that they haven't worked on and they have suppressed for a very long time. And that's what it really says. And it's like, whatever, you caught him in an act, you caught him. But like, how many times can you bump into a person doing an act of stupidity or stupid things or disrespectful things? And it's like, at the exact same time, act like it's not a big deal, or, oh, don't worry about it, or, and it's just like, at the exact same time, he just be thinking too much with his little thingy, thinking too much of his stupidity, thinking too much of this, doing a little bit of that. It's just, man, fuck it. Let this man always think about you. Let him think about you. Let his mind be like suffocated by the thought that of everything around it. Yeah, I get this guy's sorry, but like, it's not I'm sorry, it's I apologize. Sorry is for like a 5-year-old. An apology, like I apologize is from a grown ass adult. That's why people keep telling me that they're sorry. It's like, you ain't sorry. You sure ain't sorry. Because a 5-year-old can tell me sorry, and I believe the 5-year-old more than a grown ass adult. And that's saying something. Shit, if my dog told me sorry, I believe it. But when it comes to a grown-ass adult telling me that they're sorry, I don't believe you. And it's because I just don't. Like, the words, I'm sorry, is like out the window with me. Because, like, Jesus Christ. What do you feel like you should do? That's a big question. What should you do for yourself? I think I don't think tarot readers ever once asked I don't think a tarot reader once ever asked anybody what you should do. You asking us what we should do for you, but what should you do? I could tell you what to do, but I want you to tell me what you want to do, because I genuinely do care. No, we're not doing a list, honey bun. We're just doing a open read. First question I see, then I just read. I have a list in my head, that's why. Now, I've been seeing a lot of readers, been like viewing, speculating. I never once ever heard a reader say, what should you do? I heard one reader that says it a lot, and that's like, Triple Moon Goddess 1111, and she always says, what should you do? She's really good. The past is the past, yeah. Wash your hands from that past, right? It's something to always glance at in your archives, though. To like, oh, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna like totally like put myself in that situation again. I don't care how much this man loves you. Yeah, Rachel, you can go after Anthony, and Anthony, and then HK you go after Anthony, and after Rachel, it's HK. Nope, it's not for you no more. Oh wait, hold on, no wait. Shit. Anthony, then Blue. Who came in first? Who came in first? Okay, so then it'd be Anthony, Blue Butterfly, then you, Rachel, then HK. I mean, the crazy part is that all we can do is ask ourselves the most biggest question is, one, everything that we have been given has always been a test of what have we learned. And yet we're to overachieve what was given and be disciplined ourselves and to be strong in the end. The decision, because you're the Queen of Wands, you make this decision for yourself. I don't, you may not care how much this man loves you, how much this man wants you back. No, you do not care. It's because you don't want to have that incident, that caught in the act incident ever again. Trust is a big thing for people. Still is to this day. Friendships, relationships, family. And it's an important factor. That's how you know that you can go to the grocery store and come back home and nothing is in a disaster wreck. People like that just don't deserve really good people. Oh yeah, it is hard. I've been in your shoes before. Trust me. I've been in your shoes before. Healers, like I was told by my friend, healers, light workers, people like me, people like my friends, we're not just chosen out of willy-nilly. Healers, light workers, people like us, we're not just chosen. Like, they don't just pick you, like, oh, you're picked. Like, oh, I dubbed you to be this. Like, you will be this because this is, no, we're not, no. The people who went through the most shit in their entire fucking lives, the people who went through the abuse, the people who went through the everything, and they came out just as strong as they are to this day, will be the people that will help you as much as anything. The world is so shitty and absolutely disgusting. People like that disgust me to this day. No matter what people say to me, I still feel it. Things that have to end, but things that have to just end is for a reason, There's always things that come up to be better in the end, though. There's always a brighter future for people. There's always a brighter side for everything. Oh. You need to remember that if they made you feel like, even when people make you come out of character too, like, don't you hate when people pull you out and make you come out of character? I hate that shit. They make you come out of character and they ask, is everything okay? No, motherfucker, you made me come out of character. Of course nothing's fucking gonna, no, bitch. You smoking crack? You must be smoking some crack. Love will be a goal again for you, but at the moment, it won't be for a little more longer than expected. When you fully do love again, you're surely gonna be way more wiser and way more up there than you are right now. And you can spread your wisdom to other people too. You be like, look, I've been through this shit too. I've been through this shit. And this shit sucks. But I overcame it because I wouldn't let nothing, no one should make me feel like shit. No one should make anyone feel like shit. No one should have that power. Nobody. No one should have the power over you to make you feel like you are nothing when you know that you are something way better. I always tell people, don't let people have that power over you. Because you're your own person. You get up every morning and make your own fucking breakfast. You get up every day, do your hair, put your makeup on, find the most cutest outfit. You do it because you're your own fucking person. And people will have to understand that. That's what my grandma used to tell me every day. I call my grandma, she goes, do you look at yourself in the mirror? I go, why? She always say that, and my grandma knows this, I don't like looking like my mom. I look like my mom all the time. I hate looking like my mom. I told a friend that I legitimately gave away like a lace jacket, cream lace jacket, and I gave away a long Chinese trench coat because I didn't want to look like my mom anymore. And I was so mad too because I couldn't stand that. Because I let that woman have that power over me to make me feel so bad about myself growing up. Doesn't matter who it is. Could be a lover, could be your family member, could be your mother, could be your husband, could be your boyfriend, could be your friends. Don't let nobody have power over you. When you learn that you are as beautiful as they say you are, it means 100%. A lot of words that come from it. I do miss those jackets though. I only wear female jackets because I like the way they flow and the way they move and the way they look. I like better than male jackets. That's why I like to look more manly, more masculine than feminine. That's why I don't mind it. But then again, I let that pain that they gave me dictate me, you know. Used to wear mascara in one eye. Used to put my makeup on. Let's see. But yes, the decisions that you make for yourself are the decisions that make you stronger. Some people, they don't want to heal, you know. Your wounds are enough to tell you that you've been through so much shit. That is a type of healing, though. When you legitimately remember every single wound that you ever had, those wounds, when you bring your daughters, or your family, or your friends, they look upon you and they look at you like, whoa, what happened to that? Well, you know, I went through so much shit, but I still made it out. I made it through all the shitty relationships. I made it through all the shitty friendships. I made it. Because I wear these because it's to remind myself that once upon a time I used to be this fragile little princess, and now I became this queen. You should have met that princess before he met this queen. This queen is way more different than that princess. She's a lot more wiser, a lot more stern, a lot more sure about what she wants in her life and how things should be run and ran around her. And if shit is out of place, I put it back in place. His loss. He was such a great person. And you wonder, well, what's a great person? Well, the support system and the love that you give and everything around it that makes you who you are. That's why people make the mistake and want to come back, is because they can't never find a person that's generally you. And people think that they can go on with their lives and think that, oh, I'll find somebody different, somebody better. You will never find anyone better. You start getting people that are worse. Worse and worse and worse. Because you have that disgusting mentality. You won't never get nobody that is better. People are just people. We're told to forgive the people because they know no better. They're lost and stupid. Oh yeah, we forgive them. No, we just move on because that's what we do. Don't need to stay. Or you packed your bags. You packed your bags before he packed his bags. You were pre-gaming yourself. So don't think that you're not beautiful. You are beautiful. Don't think that you can't do anything. Don't think that you were never enough. Don't think that people can take anything away from you. Because the next time your mind slips, you're always going to remember that no one has that much power over you unless you let them. The power of the past has nothing to do with the power of the present that goes to the future. For that is something that people can never touch. No one can ever have your drama. And that can never be stolen. I think I asked that question for you, Anthony, like a long time ago, bro. I told you yes. You will have the chance to go to Canada. You will have a chance to get your PhD in the coming years. You will have the chance. I did that right. The one thing that I was never told was when you get into relationships and you pour so much love into one person because that's all you wake up to. That's all you come home to. That's all you almost live and breathe. But legitimately turn around and punch you where it hurt. No, you got to learn that. Almost instantly. Who was after Haley? I said after Haley was Melody. So Melody, you dropped your question. Instead of hating that I look like my mom, and I don't just look like my mother, I look like my grandmother. I surely don't have my mother's body, thank God. But I have my grandfather's body, which is very oddly masculine. My face is very feminine. So you want to know Yanni's energy towards you. Okay, y'all not listening. Okay. If I call your name, it's because I remember. So when it comes to Yanni's energy towards you, what's Yanni's energy towards you? Ten of Cups. He's thinking about you. Don't take this as an option. This is someone thinking about you as well. People get that twisted. I can't shake the King of Pentacles. So he's a very serious individual person that likes to know why he is in his head so much about you. He does have feelings for you. Page of Cups. That's new feelings. That's new love. That's new emotions. But he's definitely, again, in his head about you, like I said, thinking about you. Very serious about how it legit. Okay, which is it, Anthony? You got like, I got plans to apply for like a job or company. How would the outcome be? Tomorrow, the old lady and my parents plan to visit her home and plan to talk. Okay, which question is this, Anthony? I get so confused by you sometimes, young man. It's gotta be one or the other. You know that, young man. Sometimes the way this man thinks about you, the way he feels about you, sometimes he has to step back. So I think sometimes he gets a little bit afraid of his own feelings when it comes to the Queen of Cups. Because that shit could be a little bit too emotional. Because at first, this could just be a friendship that turns to a relationship. This could just be almost anything. At any kind of type of level of this connection, it could turn into almost anything. And they legitimately get a little bit frightened on how much emotions they can have for you. I get so tingly on my left side on my right arm is because this is what he legitimately feels like. This is what this is sometimes for him. He has, which is it? Do I have a crush on you? Do I just like you? Do I want to, which is it? Because when I'm in my head, I'm trying to make a serious decision if I should, do I want to tell him? Do I not tell him? Do I just, what do I do? What do I do? And, I feel like, he wants, I feel like, yeah, he wants to communicate, and he's communicating with you, But he does know that this legitimately, that he does know that you guys do have a good vibe together, Two of Cups. That you guys, I just feel like he doesn't know what to say. His feelings, the tensions, they're just all over the place. Can't even almost speak it into existence because they just overly excessively think about it sometimes. Not sometimes, most times. No, well, not most times. Kind of like almost all the time. Well, not like kind of. Let's say like this guy got some real lot of like thoughts when it comes to his head that could be a little bit borderline obsessive. Oh, it's like I get that weird gasp feeling, or I get that weird feeling like I'm in love too, and I just like legitimately go, oh my god, I got butterflies in my stomach. And it's just like they legitimately cannot seem to depict what they want, what they were, if this is how they felt or how they still feel about you. Or they should still communicate this to you. I still have feelings for you. They're definitely not coming back though. I don't feel who this person is to you. I don't see them coming back whatsoever. They got two queens on the board, so they could be dealing with another female. Or they could always just be with another female. Yeah, and they know they were somebody else. They got matching suit. They were somebody else. But regardless, when they were somebody else, they still think about you. They obsessively still think about you. And they can't really depict on what they can do about it still. They cannot seem to depict on what they feel about it still. But let it be known, this person still has their thoughts about you in their head, even if they're in a new relationship, even if they're married, even if they're with somebody else or trying to get to know people that are just not you. But I don't see any type of communication, or I don't see this man ever wanting to come back though, because they can't and will not. They're already doing their own thing. But even when they do their own thing, they keep the secret to themselves. They keep it to themselves. That's good memories. Good, bad, whichever memories. But this is what that legitimately is. And that's how they will always feel. That's interesting. Do I want to tell you? Do I still like you? Do I still love you still? Do I still honestly don't know what to think about? But I keep it to myself. I'm not sure that even though if I'm with whoever or whomever, I still think about you. Oh, he your ex. Well, yeah. He left to Australia and he got engaged in France. Well, somebody was watching too much Eat, Pray, Love. Eat, Pray, Love. Eat, Pray, Love? Yeah, that shit. No, I'm just more curious now. Let me pull these out real quick. Because these is Clark T. Got that one card stuck all up in here. Girl, how many X's you got? 5? 6? She comes up and says, she says like, she run up, she says 20. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I'm just kidding. What else? Tell me about this individual person and their feelings still. $20? Oh, honey. That's a lot of X's, honey bunny. That's a lot of X's. Well, I asked them out, and I leave them into that. I'm just kidding. They still feel like you guys are still soulmates. You know, I think I gotta make cards that look like hearts. Remember, never do that shit again. I hate shuffling this stuff so much. Oh my god. This deck, only this deck is like the most annoyingest deck. Like, they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that this be hard to shuffle. It's like, motherfucker. Anyway, 2-1. No, they still secretly admire you. They're still like a secret admirer to you. Or to them, you a secret admirer. Or hence, you just secret. You a secret. Oh. Dude, they're so, like, they're a bitch to shuffle. Well, they own up to being a bitch to shuffle because they know that they're like, don't talk about that. Don't talk about stuff like that. Forgiveness, stuff. But they still want some type of forgiveness. Maybe that's why well, that's kind of another reason why they can't let you go, is like, they still want a type of forgiveness. You know, they still want to be, like, you know, forgive the past and let go of the past. Forgive and forget. Well, but they still cannot seem to fucking forget. I hope that really helps you, though. Now let's see. So, was both your exes in a serious relationship? Now they got into relationships real quick right after they left you. And they a bitch to put away too because they're being difficult. They're being so damn fucking difficult. It's getting the fucking box. Getting the motherfucking box. How does a heart fit into a square box? Like, can someone explain the geometry between that? Like, it works. But when I learned my shit, I learned that shit differently. And that shit differently. The melody was that one ran away. You know what? You know what? I could tell you straight up. No, I can't ask you a question because I already have a list in my head. Wait, that's Anthony. So T, you still here for your your finances in general? So T, if you're still here with the kitty picture, you still want to know about your finances in general? I could never say I could not say the name right. Hold on guys, let me butcher this person's name. Tessa? Tessa, like Tesla, but Tessa? You here? Every single guy that either you ran, like, one you walked away from, and the other ran away from you, they still have feelings for you. They still think about you. They still, no matter what. Regardless of if they far, if they in relationships, they still think about you. So I'm like, I don't think Tessa said it, and then they went to another tarot room. It's okay. After Tessa was, after Tessa, because she didn't hear him calling her name. I'm just gonna do the people that just dropped their questions right there and then. I'll do a general with the Sagittarius, and then I'll do Anthony, and then whenever Blue Firefly is ready, post their question. Girl, that ain't old. Your baby factory stops working until 40. These candles are dying anyway. Okay, so we'll do general to Sagittarius for Rachel, then Anthony's question, and then we'll do Blue Butterfly's question. So let's see. For Rachel, what is a general with the Sagittarius, please? General energies when it comes to that Sagittarius, that young one. Don't want me to use this deck no more. They want me to use the Goddess deck. Oh, yeah. This is probably gonna be like a short pop-up. Then I gotta start going back live like in a day and a bit of time. I feel you, girl. I'm 26 too, honey. I've been doing the most since whatever, but I'm 26. Alright, let me see. A general, like, love read, or is this a general read for the Sagittarius? Rachel. I just want to see what comes up. Melody, you remind me of this one girl I used to know. She used to come on my lives. Let's see. Remember, I forgot her name. That depends. Tauruses move slow. They move slow. S-L-O-W. That's uploaded here. They move slow. They move slower than anything else. Because they don't like to feel pressured. Okay, that comes up for the Sagittarius. Okay. What comes up for the Sagittarius and Rachel? You know what? You get so mad that I butchered your first name, Princess. I ain't gonna tell you what my eyes thought it was, but what's to say that I totally butchered that. So for Rachel and the Sagittarius, what comes up for them? Oh, we got the Ace of Wands right off the bat. They find you very attractive. Then they have with the Nine of Swords, though. Oh, to be honest with you, flirty. They have really good feelings about you. I'll get to you soon. Give me a sec. Seven of Swords, though. So what they planning? What are they planning? Or why is the Seven of Swords there? I don't feel it's malicious or anything like that. Just transformation. Okay, so that transformation is the Seven of Swords. So they want to have a union with you or a type of connection with you. But yet they're a little bit well guarded. That's why they can only give so little. Like they're just kind of like throwing out the fishing line out there in the sea to see what they can like pull up. Right in Nine of Swords though. Oh, man, their past was not so great. That's why. Oh no shit. That's why they're so like childish, or they're so like very like page element. You know. You know what? I do feel that they do have their feelings about you. They do like you, but I feel like this is something that I think that either you can just wait for, Rachel, or you can just probably just like not pay too much attention to. But then again, it's like it's crazy because Sagittarius are like so like whimsical. You know, they can say one thing and it could mean another. Or they could say this, or it could be that, because they have so much energy. But their past is just terrible, right? But also, they would like to be with you, but there is a lot of like, there's like a no factor. It's not really a no factor. It's not a no factor. It's not a no factor for them. But yeah, they could just be Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups. So Six of Cups and Ten of Cups in this deck just tell me that they're with someone. No, what's so crazy is that they don't like who they're with or who they're around with or who they're trying to get to know with. Now I wouldn't even call it a relationship at all. I wouldn't even call it nothing, to be honest with you. I wouldn't call it like a relationship. That's not what I feel. That's not what I feel. Because the crazy part is that they so willing to break up or not pay attention to this person, and they'll just leave them. It's not really a relationship. I don't even feel like it's a relationship, even though my cards just feel like he just feels very sneaky about what his feelings are towards you. He's very sneaky about not even being open or not being very honest, but yet when it comes to whatever he's dealing with, it's technically not really a relationship. Because it's like he's not very committed with it. He's not really committed with the other person. The balance card and the power card with the King of Wands. See, he's looking for someone that matches his energy and that matches him. And I guess when you get these two pages, no matter what, it just feels like he's just kind of looking for something else. And he can see a relationship with you, but he probably won't even tell you what he's going to do to want to be with you, if you catch my drift. So I wouldn't pay too much attention to this guy. I mean, I don't even get a good vibe about this guy either. Because what if that, I don't know. Let him be unhappy. Because to him, like, even with the cards laid out, yeah, he could be dealing with like a person already, or be talking with the person already, or be around with a person already. But when it comes to you, he would drop that relationship just to be with you. So he's just relationship hopping, just to find the right person that can almost match him or make him feel good or make him feel happy. And I don't think he's really happy with whoever he's talking to or whoever he's with at the moment. And he's very page energy, very childish, or very unsure about if this is what he currently wants. And I just feel like this can't just be like, I don't really feel it's a relationship. I just feel like to him, it doesn't feel like a relationship. It's the person that he is dealing with, or a person that he is talking to. So he is with someone else. Okay. And that makes a lot of sense then. But I just feel so weird. I just feel so weird about it. Because it feels like he relationship hops. Hops. And this one, like he plays Goldilocks. You know what I'm saying? Like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Oh, this porridge was too cold. This porridge is too hot. This porridge is just right. This bed is too lumpy. This bed is too soft. Or this bed is just right. And I feel like he's been doing it for a while. So he'll stay in these so-called relationships. But if you think about it, they're just not relationships. They're just things that like he breaks off within like a month or two. There's always gonna be a new bitch or a new person. But like, I just feel like I think to me he knows that you are like for him in some type of way, but yet he does not pay attention to a lot of signs. He does not pay attention to them. So he's gonna go off and do other things that will make him feel like he's happy, but he's not happy. One of those people. We call those people idiots, or people that just are just blind and stupid and think that the next person could be the next fucking Kim Kardashian in their life. Joke's on them. Kim is divorced from Kanye, and she's living her life, by the way. Just saying. Just saying. Interesting energy this guy has, though. He's pretty handsome, though. I want to say he's pretty handsome. I've never met a Sagittarius that was not handsome. You know, there's somebody else that actually finds you very attractive, though. What's coming up for my boyfriend slash baby daddy for the months of April and May? So let's see. I can't use these cards. Let's use working fingers. So what's coming up in the month of April and May for your baby daddy? For the month of April and May. Sun card. The Sun card. Three of Cups. Four of Swords. Six of Wands. Month of May, please. Ten of Cups. Four of Pentacles. Seven of Swords. What is his energy currently? Very ambitious. But okay, cool. So what you laughing at, Rachel? Okay, connection. Okay. So that's why I get the ambitiousness from him. He's tired of things moving there slow. I just getting tired off his energy. I just feel like I'm just tired. A little bit stressed. So why mission for April with the Sun, Three of Cups, Four of Swords, Six of Wands. So the Sun card being here, I feel like things are trying to go his way. Doesn't want to fail, wants things to be balanced. You're welcome, Rachel. Okay. Okay. Now the Seven of Swords. I feel like all his hard work is paying off. He's so ambitious and he's so very focused on this connection with you. I feel like things are gonna start going his way next month, and he's gonna be very ambitiously happy. And I feel like he's resting. He'll be resting, but he's gonna know that he has money, or he has he's very more confident. Before he wasn't so confident. He was more likely worried, but now he's gonna be more confident, and he's gonna be victorious when it comes to new beginnings with you and him. I just feel like he wants to not fail. Like, that is one thing he doesn't want to do, is fail. And he feels like if he fails, Anthony, do not drop your question again. I've seen it before. You don't gotta drop it again. What I tell you? Yeah, you could ask Mama. I'm gonna get you after 30. See, he doesn't want to fail. He's afraid of failure. But that's life. You're gonna fail. Sometimes you have to fail so you can achieve. And sometimes you have to struggle so you can actually finally get what you need. Sometimes you do need that. But he was like, I don't want to be that. I don't want to have that. I don't want to feel like I failed my girlfriend. I don't want this. Because I don't want to lose track. What example can I set? What things can I set in stone? He thinks about this a lot. Like, goes to work, goes to bed, and when he has alone time with himself, even when you guys are trying to spend time with each other, watch TV, or just cuddle, that's always going to be in his mind of, it's survival mode. He's thinking about, when you give birth, will he have enough money to pay for the bill for the hospital? Will the insurance be enough to cover enough, and I pay the remainder? How much would that remainder be? He's adding so much up into his head. That's why he works so hard. And that's why he's just so like, oh my gosh, things aren't free. Shit. But when he looks at you, he feels so much better. When he looks at his future, he feels so much better. And I feel like, there's that pain that he feels in the gut of his stomach of worry. And it's because he doesn't want to, lose track of his focus. So I feel like, when it comes to April, there's going to be happiness. And there's going to be still saving all the investments that he's made in. He's planning. He's still trying to stay ambitious and be more planning. I think he's hoping that his job will give him a raise, or he's hoping that he'll get a better position at his job. He will. Whatever that he thinks he wants, he will get. Because wish fulfillment, to be the King of Pentacles, to be someone who has themselves grounded and who has money, he wants he will have all of that. And you're the reason why he's so ambitious, but also the 3 babies that are his, and then you, and then his future is what keeps him so ambitious. He may be tired, but he's not tired of you, because he can keep going with you. He hasn't spent any pennies when it comes to himself or anything in the relationship, because he feels like he can't. Boy, he can't even buy himself a new pair of underwear because he feels like every penny counts. Every penny counts. Every little penny counts. Socks, Who needs them? Well, okay, you're gonna need some socks in, man. Jesus Christ. I just feel like you're like the most biggest cheerleader in his life. Oh yeah, not to be, but yeah, you're the biggest cheerleader. I feel like April and May are going to be very important because you're going to see a significant, more positive outlook in your connection with him. It is positive still. It's going to be looked at towards at a different perspective. And he is going to be getting what he wants in the end. And he may be getting more money. He may be getting a different position in his job. He may be even thinking about finding a better job in the future, which he will get. And I feel like he gets this because he manifests it. Because if he stays positive and stays on a strong mind frame, he'll get what he deserves, which is all that is, financially. But he's very ambitious. He has that look where he knows he can get it done. Man, the state of California to have one baby is $106,000. Yes, you guys have been together for a long time. A long time. So if you think about it, you guys both are each other's support system and cheerleaders. I'm just glad you're not having no natural birth. Thank God. Cause let me tell you something, girl. Those kids came out just like, if those kids came out normal, you're gonna be like, oh my God, my pussy. But at least like unless they're coming out of the C-section, that's way more better. Hi, child fox. Oh, just gave you the world, but you gave him a family. And that's why your wedding or your marriage or your wedding is so pushed back forward into the future even more. Oh yeah, girl. Thank God for a C-section. Because, damn. You know how much like extra large maxi pads that you would have to use? And because those kids, if those kids came out naturally, girl, you would have been like torn. You would have been beaten the fuck up down there. I'm talking about like, that's like 9/11 down there. Okay, not you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say it like that, but yeah. Damn. Thank goodness. No, I'll never fail. Because one of these days, girl, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna look like that. I can't believe I said it like that too. Watch me get demonetized. It said, my cookie gonna look like a smash cookie. Yes. 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 Oh man. The one I can go for is like a really nice chai drink. Oh, chai latte, that sounds fucking dope. But I just want tea. Oh, I'm tired, man. There's a crackhead hours. Oh. The blue butterfly is Flirty Princess. Are you still here? So I can tell you how I butchered your first name, and we're talking about your Taurus. Anthony, when I call your name, guys, if I call your name, then you'll have to totally drop it. Sleepy girl, I'm always sleepy. This is crackhead hours. Alright. Okay, so let me tell you what I thought your name said. I thought your name said filthy. And I was like, bitch, what? I'm telling you, this is crackhead hours. And I thought she said, I thought it really said filthy princess. And I was like, hold on, baby, what, why are you gonna call yourself that? What the, how the fuck that make you confused? When I call your name, you can drop your question. Coffee makes me pee too much, man. That's what. You can't just. Oh my god. Stop, girl. Filthy in what way? Oh god, child. Oh. Hey, what up, baby? Oh my, y'all. You see this? You see this woman right here? Aries spiritual guidance. That's my homegirl right there. That's my best friend right there too, man. She a homie. She like my sister. I swear to God. She like my family and everything. I love her so fucking much. She didn't call me back though, as she said, but I still love her. Oh shit. You go to work? Yeah, work. I'll call you after my live, honey bud. Y'all know that she is a full-fledged like Aries. Like she Aries almost in every single placement. I know. 2 more days to your birthday. And actually though, I gotta go on Amazon and send myself some things. Oh, let's see. So what about your Taurus? I see in my head, I keep wanting to say filthy. It's flirty. I love you too, Aries, Rochelle. I'm in the crackhead hours. I'm in the crack-headed hours. I'm over here trying the best I can. Will the Taurus and me be more committed in a relationship in the next 3 months? It looks like you guys have been talking since a while. Let's say maybe let's give a time frame, January of this year, and let's talk about maybe last year, probably like I don't know, fall. So you guys have been talking for quite a while. Well, it could be more than that, but I'm just like trying to throw a time frame out there from, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of time. So will you and the Taurus be together in a 3-month period? Well, let's see. Let's see how this Taurus feels about you. Then we'll go off on that. So how does the Taurus feel about you? He is in love with you. He likes you. He feels like you're financially independent yourself. But the Page of Wands, I always feel Page of Wands on how they feel about you is they do have like a crush on you. Page of Wands, Page of Cups, they have a crush on you. And they would like to have a relationship. And they would like to be asking you out. And I feel like they're deciding on this factor with the Two of Wands, and they gain a little bit more courage. Now, let me be honest with you guys, okay? I like to tell everybody this, and when I see the Lion card, the Strength card, everyone thinks that this is like someone holding someone back. No, it takes courage for this woman to go to the lion and cuddle it. Okay, she ain't holding it back. She just cuddling the lion. She got all that courage just to do all that shit. That's courage right there. I want to get this card wrong all the fucking time. Now, the Page of Wands is very flirty and very, very, you know. I'm also got the Page of Cups, so his feelings are very childish. But I think it's really hard. Oh gosh, why does he do this? What? Oh, okay, so now we're talking about the King of Pentacles. Okay, hold up now, Jesus. Hold up now. Hold up. Okay. Huh. Oh, so you want the truth. Oh, so there's gonna be a true decision that's gonna be made. Okay. So you know how, like, this is why I usually say it, like it is, like that. That's what I feel. It's just kind of like a little childish the way he flirts, or the way he tries to, like, get your attention. You know, at first it could be cute, but sometimes that shit get on my nerves too. Like, you come in, you go, hee 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 hee, I like you. Or hee hee hee, you're so cute. You know, or you're adorable. And it's, you know what I'm saying? And when it comes to like that, I kind of like, you know, he runs away when he says it. So this is a person that has the crush on you, but also has feelings about you too. And because they have those feelings about you, they get a little bit nervous, they get a little bit scared, you know, they get a little bit, you know, the butterflies in their stomach. And they really don't know how to, like, they don't know how to put it into words. And I get it. You know, sometimes people can't put in their word. That's a lot of Aries placements. You got, so Josh, you got a lot of Aries placements. They don't know how to put it into words yet on how they feel. Well, they know how they feel about you, but it's getting the courage to say it. So I feel within the 3 months, or it might be a little more, because it depends on the energy, that he is going to tell you how he truly feels about you. Right? How much he likes you, how much he legitimately wants you to be his girlfriend, or, you know, be with him. Oh, thanks for the donation. And this is a little bit scary at first, because when you just now realize that you have these feelings, you get a little bit scared. Tauruses can get a little bit scared. Oh, I guess you can write it down too. That'd be cute too. But Tauruses can get a little bit scared. You think a Taurus can just legitimately, because they're a bull, they're so strong, they're so courageous. Well, they get scared too. But everyone will get scared eventually when you find out that the friend that you have been calling a friend for a long time, you end up having not just a friendship feelings, but you have emotional like you feelings. And that's what kind of, like, it's first it's giddy, it's adorable, and then it gets really serious, and it gets kind of scared, because sometimes he scares, he kind of scares himself a little bit. He gets a little bit nervous about it, but eventually he's going to tell you how he feels, and that's the final decision that he's going to make, because he wants to have the 10 of Cups. He wants to have a long-term relationship with you. And regardless of what their past did, their past probably pushed them back a little bit from wanting to be in a relationship, or their past legitimately scared them about love, and they were just focusing on themselves, working on themselves, and then they end up like being your friend, and they end up like having these emotional feelings for you, and now they're just, shit, I gotta tell her. And he's just gonna tell you how he feels. He eventually is gonna tell you straight up, this is what I felt, and X, Y, and Z, and yeah, I've had these feelings for you for a very long time, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I already knew, but like, yeah, you wanna be my boyfriend? It's like, yes, motherfucker, I wanna be your, I'm sorry, you wanna be my girlfriend? I'm sorry, I'm gay as fuck, but my bad, I'm gonna say girlfriend, not boyfriend. Oh man, he must have like some feminine energy, must move more feminine energy than for me to say it like that. But yeah, I think he's gonna. I believe he's gonna tell you. He ain't talking to nobody else. He's not wanting nobody else. He wants you. I know. I think I'm gonna take the rest. I'm gonna take Denise's donation, and then I'm gonna do the rest of the reads, and then I'm gonna head off, and I'm gonna call you. Denise, what was your 2 questions that you donated for? And thank you so much for your donation in the crackhead hours. Y'all, it's 444. That's one of my favorite numbers to see, because I see that, like, it's like my 5th time seeing that fucking numerology number, and I swear to God. You know what? And I'll make some coffee when I call you too. Yeah, he's definitely gonna tell you. What does Vincent want to speak about the next time we speak? Ooh. What does Vincent want to speak about to you the next time? You're welcome. The next time you guys speak. Well, we have the moon card here. So this is something that's been on his mind for quite a bit. Something he hasn't really shared. So, how long have you and Vincent known each other? I think he kind of wants to share his feelings with you. We got the King of Cups. We got the Hermit card. Something that he hasn't really been trying to admit or trying to say. I think this guy has like the uttermost hard time to explain himself or to explain his emotional feelings to you. Like, I feel like yes, it's something that he was working on, or something that he was trying to gain more power with the Magician card. But I feel like this can go back and forth, right? Because the lovers are below the moon. And because the lovers are below the moon, we also have the Two of Swords here. And because the Two of Swords are with the lovers and then below the moon, this can only just tell me, in fact, that... Why is this? Okay, now we get this in. So this tells me for a fact that he's always had his feelings for you. And that, yeah, I mean, yeah, there was like, since he could tell you how he felt, right? Since he could tell you what he was feeling, you know, he might have been in other relationships, in and out, and currently not with anybody whatsoever at all. But like, what I do feel from this even more is a very interesting kind of feel, right? So Magician, the Justice card. We also have, you know, the star sign of Aquarius here. We also have Knight of Cups here. Like, you're a person that, like, matches them. Like, you guys match each other pretty much well. You guys are almost the same person, almost the same being. You guys like your independence. You guys probably don't like public affection too much. Maybe it's because, like, here's the crazy part. Do you like public affection, Miss Aquarius? Mrs. and Mr. Aquarius? Do you like public affection? Because I surely don't think a lot of Aquariuses like public affection. I don't think you like public affection. I kind of think you're more like, I like to be at my house to get public affection. It's called house affection, not public affection. And I kind of feel like he's the same way too. You know, the reason why he couldn't be with his last person, I don't need it. Aquariuses are such a trip. So anyway, because you're so independent, because you guys are the same person. You guys like your alone time. You guys like it. You guys are just not. You guys are just not like that kind of people that like to cling or be so emotionally open. So this is why it's so hard for two Aquariuses to be together sometimes, is because you're gonna just have to know that they want to be with you, right? But I feel like him telling you how he feels is just like throwing it out there. But to me, remember I said this can go both ways, right? Both ways meaning they might tell you, they might not tell you, they may mess up on an opportunity and just not say anything like that and talk about something totally that's not about love, or it's how they've been doing and what's going, a little catch up, right? So we're gonna clarify this King of Cups. Let's talk about Aquarius. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this King of Cups. See, that's like how you guys are. You guys are both kind of guarded individual people with feelings, but yet still, oh man, oh my god, see, it's air signs are so difficult sometimes. You know, they're just thinking about it. They're just thinking about how they can say how they feel about you. Like, they know that you're the ideal person for you, for them. They know it. They know that you're the ideal person for them. But I feel like sometimes they get so they get sometimes nervous or a little bit scared when it comes about the words I love you, or I like you, or I'm into you, or you into me. And again, we got the Aquarius. Again, so we got more Aquarius energy here. And I just feel like because of all of this being said, either they say it or they don't say it. They're just so like, this gives them anxiety. Like, this is why I should keep it a secret. And we should just talk about something else, like something different. Oh my god. And then we got the Hermit again. Boom. We're doing it again. We're getting the same cards again. Woo! We're getting the same cards. Then again, it's like, how? When you guys are just so perfect for each other. You guys are the same being. You know, you guys are the same individual person. You guys just match each other so well. And yet, this is what he's either going to say or not say. I hope he says it, because this will change how you guys see each other in a different view. If he says, let's be together right now, you guys would have the most best relationship that you guys have ever wanted. You realize this, right? That if you guys actually get together, you guys will never ever want to break up, or never ever want to not be together. You guys are always want to be together. It's because you guys are the same being. It's like putting your hand against the mirror. It's like putting your hand against the mirror and matching your fingers with the mirror, and there you go. But like, at the same time, he's still hurt from that last relationship. At the same time, he's still scared, you know. But I feel like either he tells you that how he feels about you, or he tells you how he's been, how he's doing, and you guys are about to catch up, and he's just gonna fall in love with you all over again. And it's so fucking weird how this is so interesting. Y'all, you know, yin to the yang, life partners. Fuck. Like, you guys just are just like the embodiment. And it's like, but it's not just you that thinks that's the way this should be. He thinks it the same way too, but he can never just admit it. When it comes to the mask versus the reality of who you are, the mask, what people see, is the mask that hides who you really are. When it comes to reality, you can't face that reality. You always got to have a mask on to cover about who you really and truly are. And you may have this fear, you may have this type of anxiety, but everyone in the whole world has a mask on their face that you know, you may have a fake smile, you may be fake happy, you may be going through a lot of shit in your life. And this is why that's how people see it. They see you as this happy person, but in reality, you're probably not happy. You're probably not enthusiastic. And when you get home, you're a different person when you get home versus when you go outside. You have 4 masks on your face. And they depict on who you are emotionally, physically, and everything that makes up of you. But you don't need these masks. You're hiding a big portion about yourself. And you're worried what people may think about you and how they would judge you. That's why you have these masks. But your heart palpitates every time you guys speak. Yes, his heart palpitates too. His heart does it too. His heart really palpitates when he thinks about, when he talks about you, when he thinks about you. Even just saying your name. Your name is Denise, by the way, and that's a really pretty name. For God, for all I know, your nickname could be Diana, and that would be even that'd be a great nickname, Diana. And that just the word, any woman that has like R's, D's, certain letters to their names, and when it just rolls off from even people, even men, when they when it rolls off their tongue, when it rolls out of their mouth, it just hits a certain way. And that's just why, I feel like names are just really important. Sometimes your parents don't even know what to name you, but you already know what your name is before you come into this world. You just don't remember it. Sexy names. Alright. So what's your second question, Denise? Guys, I'm doing a donation read. I did a quick one because masks are just something that are hard to come off your face. I'm doing donation. So what was your second question, Denise? What to come for me and visit in the next 3 months? Ooh, the next 3 months. So, shout out to Rochelle for showing me this deck. Tatiana. So what does that come for you guys in the next 3 months? Well, there's going to be some transformation here with the Scorpio card. Transformation when it comes to this connection. Definitely, the Devil card is here too. The Devil just always talks about things that are fixated or things that are just addictive. But I just feel like he's going to be healing from the pain. he's gonna like unexpectedly with the Tower card, he's gonna want like a type of relationship with you again. But I kind of feel like you have a feeling that someone's gonna take a type of leap of faith into this connection. Because deep down, like you guys are just connecting on a higher level. They choose this. This is something they decide on. This can happen 3 months. This can happen 2 months. This can happen 4 months. This can happen anytime. And I feel like, even when he's healing, he's gonna still be ready for any type of connection you guys have. Even though this, Eight of Cups is there too, I feel like there's things like, even financial issues. He's going through some financial issues too. But also I do feel like he is walking away from a lot of pain, a lot of hurt, a lot of like things that actually once they're there, they'll be there. But it kind of feels like, yeah, he's looking at things at a different perspective. He's looking at things and looking at his future and wanting something brand new. And I feel like this is decisions that he makes for himself. He makes these decisions because he knows that with Venus here, the lovers, he knows that like he loves you. He has all these feelings for you. And every time, this is funny, but when it comes to expressing his feelings, he goes, ugh. Not towards you, but it's feelings. But feelings, no, But he wants to come in and show you how he feels with the pony of roses. Like, yes, we got the tens. Tens talk about endings and brand new beginnings. Endings in the relationships that he has, and then another 10, starting something brand new. And I feel like he's ready for the brand new. He wants something to inspire him. And I feel like, yeah, you're manifesting for this. You definitely are. You've been manifesting. There has been some bumps because of things that, free will. But I do feel like your manifestations are going through. And I feel like, a clear-cut new beginning is starting to come through. And, completion. Things that just complete this whole other connection you guys have. I feel like he can't hate his karmic relationship, but he knows that things had to end for a reason, and things that he had to sit there and heal from. Shit fucking hurts, but like he got out of it. Manipulative, gaslighted relationship that he was in. Can I get more Tatiana's fortune about the next 3 months of this connection? Yeah, I feel like it's gonna move forward. What you guys have is gonna move forward. It's a journey, but you're gonna move forward with it. Yeah, this person has a lot of love for you, but they're still analyzing this connection. All air signs are big, huge. They study, they analyze. They're going to be studying you. As much as you're probably doing the same thing to them, they're doing it back to you. Definitely, this is so beautiful. We have the ring, the gentleman, and the flower. And that's a lily. That just says that, this connection between you and him is going to blossom in the next 3 months. And this could lead to commitment. This could lead to him, the divine masculine, the divine feminine being here, to actually come together in the connection that you guys want. And it's because that in those time spans, weeks, days, months, he is going to be analyzing you. And, this is the reason, like, he legitimately feels like what he wants to do. else could we see? Let me see. Maybe one next 3 months between you and Vincent. Yeah, milk and honey. That's like 10 of cups, 10 of pentacles, the lovers, and all the aces put together. It talks about wishes and fulfillment and being happy. Definitely TikTok. It's in divine timing. It's in timing. The timing is going to occur and happen. The loyal heart. Yeah, he's very loyal to you. He has a loyal heart to you. They're probably asking you to probably connect to his higher self. Go into the astral world and connect to his higher self. You're showing up as the feminine here. What else? That, you're very flexible towards this connection. He's showing up as the yang in this connection, who has been thinking about where to go with this. However, he knows more thinking where. Oh, he does this think. Okay, I'll call you after the live is over. I'm gonna end it soon. See, he has a deep knowing that you guys do have unfinished business, but he wants a new life and his soulmate, you, to be with him. What's not for him, right, is not that connection anymore. And that was the change in the wind for him. It's where he found the most biggest piece. But also was not for him is going back around and around and around and tired of picking the wrong type of people. But yeah, those next 3 months or even between more of those, you guys are about to reconnect, get to know each other again, and he's completely okay with this. He's completely just fine with this. To pick off where he left off. That sounds so great. I hope this actually occurs, because I feel like energy does change and flow. But I feel like if he keeps his energy so consistent like this, because I feel like he's not all the way damaged from his karmic partner. He's willing to not let that stop him from actually being with you. He's not gonna let that stop him. Because he wants this more than anything. Okay, I'm gonna do a couple more questions and I'm gonna dip. So I have to go to sleep, so. You're welcome. You just call me Logan, sweetie. You call me Mama, you call me Logan. Bjork's my father, baby. Not really, but say it like that. Yeah, I like to believe so. I like to believe. I like to believe so. Oh, got my phone. And sorry, what was your question? The fuck is messaging me? How are you doing in general? How am I doing or how are you doing? Oh, how you do? Oh, I thought you were asking how I was doing. I was like, I said I'm doing just fine. Shit. Thought we were gonna be on that kind of type of air. But alright. Hey, Desiree. So, how are you doing in general? Well, let's see. Let's see, because she's gonna ask me how she doing in general. Is right now you should be resting, or you just resting in general. You're probably resting from a lot of bullshit that has occurred towards you at the moment. Probably resting from a lot of like bullshit. Yeah, I'm having 10 of Swords right here. So just taking a break from yourself, exhausted. It's too tough. It's too tough. You right, baby. You right. Yeah, I'm just picking up 2 10s. Like, I think you just over some bullshit. In general, you over some bullshit. You over it. But what's coming towards you, what you don't know, was an Ace of Pentacles. Money, brand new opportunities. Possible for somebody who wants to come towards you in love too. And this will actually be successful and make you happy. And be in a relationship too. But I just think you over the bullshit. You just over it. I think there was a lot of shit that was just too slow, or things that weren't picking up for you as fast. And we're like, man, can shit get any more slower in my life? Like, I'm bored, I'm amused, I'm not saying I ain't happy, but I can go for a burger. Shit, I can go for a shake too, motherfucker. Yeah. I said it. I can go for that shit. I can go for a date. I can go for a little me more time, you know. But I've been over my friendships. I have just been over my job, like my relationship sector. I'm just over it. Like, maybe I'm over it. I don't know. I'm over it. I look at myself in the mirror and I go, am I over it? I said, no, I ain't over it. I'm just being dramatic again. Let's do a general question for Tori. What she needs to know in general is coming towards them. What's something? This right here is positive. Offer money, offer opportunities, someone new coming into your life, wanting to be with you, be a successful, happy relationship. What is not for you? Wow. So we're gonna find out. Well, what's not for you is people who bring you down, who put you down. Sometimes your own thoughts are not for you, and your own thoughts may put you into a different kind of sector of mood. You know, certain friends aren't for you. You're like, shit. But you try to be flexible with it, right? You try to be hella flexible with that shit, and you're just trying to find a little bit of peace with yourself. You know, you're just not trying to go back to any more bullshit. You're not trying to go back to any more round and round the merry-go-round goes. Where it will stop, nobody knows. But it feels like you're trying to stay strong, keep your poise up, try not to be pivoted. I think you have been around a lot of fake-ass, trifling-ass people. But they ask you to breathe, baby. They ask you, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. You know, what's that smell? What that smell like? It smell like I'm breathing. What it smell like? There's a truth to be told about this stuff. Sometimes you gotta cut shit out of your life so you can have a bigger piece of a better beginning for yourself. And sometimes you gotta take on the main leading role again because, you know, God, you know, you're like, gosh, damn, why the fuck do I gotta be the main character? Here I go, the main lead role of my life. My name is Tori, nice to meet you. I gotta make more friends again. Fuck, I'm not making friends, man. Fucking shit, man. Why, Angelica? Why you do me dirty like that, girl? You're supposed to be my home girl. You might be a little bit in your feelings because there's been a lot of shit that has been happening with you lately, and you probably been going to a lot of tarot rooms too, trying to get some information. And you're like, that kind of makes sense, right? Like that's what's going on with me, right? She said that's going on. Well, this bitch said, and that bitch over there said, and that hoe over there, and that motherfucker from 3 days ago said, you know what? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck, because they telling me this, they telling me that, but then what they not telling me is the bullshit. Is like the bullshit that I have been going through. Like, instead of telling me that all the fucked up shit that's been happening with me, can they just tell me? Can they just tell me where can I go? Because I have been thinking real hard, and I'm trying to figure something. I'm trying to like figure some shit out right here. Like, can I just be honest right here, and can I figure out why my friend did me dirty? Can I figure out why my job isn't paying me that much? Can I figure out why me and my mom can't get along together sometimes because she used to be trifling too? Can I figure? I just don't know. And they're like, are you in a relationship? No, no, motherfucker. Do I ring that I get dick at the moment? Do you think? Like, I'm looking at you. Hello, like you. Bye. Thank you for the free read. You go to the next person. Then you go to the next person. The next person's like, I feel that you do not love you. I didn't say I didn't love myself. But let me tell you something. I love myself. And just at the moment, I don't love what's around me. You know what? Bye. Thank you for the free one card. I appreciate it. Right? And then they go, is somebody dead in your family? No, nobody died. Maybe my grandma did, like years ago. Wow, she got something to say? No? Okay then. Fuck. Motherfucker. I'm just trying to like figure out like what you need to do is you're having what's called a regeneration with yourself, right? And as much as shit that you've been put through and been around with, it has made you kind of feel like, you ever like take a shower and you scrub yourself clean, but you don't feel all that clean? You're like, oh my god. You need to do what's called a spiritual cleanse, right? You still have leftover residue of negative energy around you, and I feel like you take like a nice spiritual cleanse, and you just cleanse yourself really good and really thoroughly. And like you just scrub away the excess energy that's not wanted around you. You're gonna feel a whole lot of different vibrational mood. I can even say you can benefit from, what is that frequency? 437 hertz frequency. You have where's my cards at? I have changed my desk around. Because I just, like, my laptop totally crashed and broke on me. So I had to clear out all my cards and even my homemade oracles. And I would say, like, you can look up, like a meditation that helps unclog or remove blockages that may be, like, blocking. Like, I feel like the one thing that's blocked at the moment is your heart chakra a little bit and your root chakra, and those are corresponding to me. Yeah, 347. I wouldn't really. Well, no, was it 427 hertz? Well, whichever that, if you could look up on YouTube and look up clearing blocked energy frequency hertz, whatever, I'm really tired, so I'm really trying to work with this. You would need to cleanse this, is because like you're not grounded. So if you want to figure out how to get grounded, you can go out to nature more and go on going, like, I know you want to go outside, baby. Trust me, I don't want to go outside either. Everybody be coughing everywhere. People be racist and people be rude as fuck. And they be like, damn, bitch, where'd you come from, your house? Oh, no fucking shit came from my house. Damn right, here to enjoy nature. So you go to some walks and then embrace nature. Maybe be by like some, like a lake or a bed of water. Go to the beach and just try to like 432. Yes, 432. Yeah. That ringing some bells right there, girl. Right there. That right there is good. Yeah, I'm still doing. I'll do you HK. So that's kind of important. That yeah, you're just mending yourself. You're healing yourself, and that's gonna make a change in the wind that make you feel blessed. And they want you to let go of a lot of certain things. So I feel like that's what that's what's coming up in this read for you. Like, I feel like you have a lot of luck with you. You may not know that you do, but you have a lot of serendipity, which is a lot of luck. And I feel like you might ask the question, like, why? Like, why certain things are kind of, like, abrupting and kind of, like, stopping your ebb and flow. But you do find out that the reason why it happens, it has to do with a main problem. And when you can find that main problem, and if you know that main source, then the question why turns into, okay, how the fuck do I fix that? It says you're trifling, and your friend trifling too. Well, that's something you got to like. You're gonna have to like. Okay, so usually, okay, I've had this problem before. Well, not with like my sister. My sister's not fake, but I know a lot of fake people. So the crazy part is that since they fake, right? And since that they did all what they did, you got to say fuck them. That's the only thing I say to people is, okay, well, fuck it. I don't care anymore. And they're like, are you sure, Logan? You sure you don't care? I think it's just funny is because, like, people are like, don't you care that your friends are fake? I don't give a fuck. I'm not them. I'm me. Fuck them. Fuck them. Shit. Like, they made me come out of character. Somebody asked me, what's you coming out of character? You ever see the hood come out? Or that's me. But trying to live in the suburbs. Okay? I'm that bitch that takes off fucking earrings, rings, shoes. Take off my wig too. Fuck your ass up. Fucking take off my shoes because I'm my foot in your ass. But that's coming out of character. You know, shit. Like I remember I was at work and I was on the phone talking to a customer, and I was like, "Hi, good morning. Hi, hello, yes, hi, how are you? Oh, hello. Is there somebody else? What do you mean there's somebody else? Like I'm the only one here today, sir. Well, what happened to the one chick? I don't know. What happened to that one chick? Maybe she fucking quit because of you. Maybe I don't. Like, you know what? I blew up on this person, and I took an early lunch just to go smoke, and come right back. And my boss was like, "Why did you cuss them out?" It's because they kept asking me too many questions, and to be honest with you, I just kind of had enough of the questions. Cause I felt like they were just trifling, you know. So that's why when I go live, I do say like you get like one free reading, but your one free reading is like almost like a personal reading, and then how you're gonna come back to my house and ask me another free reading? You know, sometimes I'm really giving, and I'll just like, okay, I'll give you like a small read. But like there was someone that like when I went live, they would just come in and I answered their question, and they'll go, oh, and I want to ask about this, I want to ask about that, and I want some. I was like, motherfucker, no. It's like you're making me come out of character. Okay, stop it. Okay, I'm just not trying to hurt your feelings. I want to understand, like where you're coming from. You know, I don't want to understand that. Are you gonna be okay? You know, and and they're like, okay, well, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. And then I'm still up I'm probably closing up in like probably 45 minutes. So I'm gonna try to get these like other reads down and done. So I can just like go make some coffee and go watch some fucking cartoons. Yeah, I fucking said it. I watch cartoons. I'm 26 years old, and I find that Summer Camp Island on HBO Max is the most cutest fucking TV show in my entire fucking life. And I still fucking watch that shit, okay? You know what? Everyone is an Oscar. Everyone in this whole world is a goddamn Oscar. Hi, NC. I want to donate. Okay, let me just get some more free reads out to people, and I'll get your donation. I think Anthony, what was your question? And then there was HK, and there was some other motherfuckers that came up on here. You're welcome, Tori. I love how it says don't be a dick, but sometimes I could just snap back at people. I can almost sound like a dick, but I'm not really like a dick. I got one. I'm gonna keep one. Oh, hey, Desiree. And then we got Desiree too. So we got like probably 4 more people to do for free reads, and then I'll get like 2 more donations, and then I know Anthony, you've been waiting so patiently. I have a plan to apply at a job at a local company with my parents' friend. How will be the outcome? Well, I don't think you're gonna like how unorganized it is. I mean, like, let me pull up my homemade cards. I call this my ghetto deck, but I love it. So I just made it myself because I'm a genius. I'm not Kanye, but shit. Let me see. I am missing like 1 card, but it's okay. I think I know what card it is. So let's see. I have a plan to apply for a local company. How will it be? So we have the Queen of Wands. So again, like, you know your power. Like, you know what you want. You know how ambitious you get when you want to get what you want to do. So I feel like you're gonna be very balanced with yourself, that you have a job and you have money. But I just feel like with the 10 of Wands, you feel like, well, oh my I like how I put it like this. I don't know if y'all could. No, why did I do it like that? But if it's like this, then I show it like this. Damn, I got some big ass hands. Y'all ever look at my hands and go, shit, like, anyway, I'm sorry, I'm off track. But anyway, 10 of Wands, okay, I'm over it. Like, I feel like you gotta give the job a try. I know it's gonna feel very unorganized, but at first you're not gonna like it, but you're gonna get used to it. Because it pays a lot of good money. We got the King of Wands. Yeah, so you're showing up as like someone who goes for what they want. So you'll go for what you want just because you have the money, you have the job. And with that being said, we have the Hanged Man. So you're gonna look at this new job at a different perspective. And I feel like you're gonna be standing your ground. Like, you might be a little bit on your high horse, but you gotta just come down for my baby. Is because, you know, this job is gonna give you opportunities to make money. You know, Page of Pentacles. It may not be a lot, but it'll lead to a lot. And like that being said, 8 of Cups. You don't understand, like, when I've been making cards, I just be like putting my own feelings into it. I know you're not gonna like the pay, but it's gonna. I swear, is that my handwriting? Y'all, I got some pretty handwriting. Y'all can't even fucking see that, but that says "Bye, bitch," off for my wishes. I just feel like with the 8 of Cups, you right away you just want to leave because you're not gonna be getting, like, you hope for a lot, you know. But you're just starting out. You'll go get it, you know. You don't want to go? Girl, it's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. I haven't seen, like, my bed since I came home from work. And I was just thinking about it. So tell a little bit more about for Anthony. Yeah, we have the Fool. Just don't be a fool. Don't walk away. Okay? Don't do that. You know, you're never gonna come across another job again. But just look, think about it, right? You know, be logical. Look, this job will probably make you save enough money to do what you gotta do. And I feel like, don't be in your head. Just let this be known that you have a job, but it can lead to you getting more money, you know. But since you have, you know, experiences of things that you do know, I feel like you might get offered a little bit more in the later months. Yeah. But I feel like you're gonna be able to, in the future, you're gonna be able to travel. You're gonna be able to move forward and do what you want and desire. We have the death card. You're gonna move and have transformation. You know, you're growing up, Anthony. I'm so proud of you. You make a mama want to cry. You know, sometimes mama just have to cry. But yeah, you will get 10 of coins. Now you're gonna have enough money to legitimately leave and move. You know. Y'all see that handwriting? Is it ugly or does it look nice? Be honest with me, y'all. She might stay home. She might do it. She might just go order herself something, sneak it into her room and lock her door, sign saying, "Fuck you." That's what I do sometimes. Fuck. I just yell that I'm naked and no one wants to come in. Sometimes I don't like to be bothered. Like when I'm in my room, I don't like to be bothered. Like I get out of my room, you know. It's my house. You know, I just have to stay in my room. Yeah, I have my mom's handwriting. I write just like her. I couldn't say no to the acrylic though. I couldn't say no to the acrylic pens, you know me? How to get the white. How to get the white. She does. Because of what you studied for, or what you're trying to study in, you do carry education with you, and you do carry actually a good ideals and good ethics. Yes, I got the cash app. I did. I know my phone's on the floor, but I heard it go buzz buzz. So if it went buzz buzz, I got it. Man, I could have sent a text message from my boo, but it's okay. Sorry. Damn, I got some. I'm just drawing on my. I'm just drawing on my shit. God, I've been on for 2 hours. I feel like I did forever. Y'all see like these white speckles on my shit. So, can I expect from the job from that company? What you can expect is probably a better position later down the months. But you have to show that game. You know what I'm saying? You need to show these people that you're not just some 24-year-old, you know, that went to college. You have ideas and you have, you know, ideal ethics to actually be placed at a higher position to get better pay, better money. And just don't tell them, like, here's the thing, don't tell them you're only here just for money so you leave out of your country. Just tell them that you're here for work and all that. Don't tell them that you need the money just to go leave, then they're not going to give you what you want. You know, be smart about it. Be really sly about it, you know. Use your words. You know, you're very smart, Anthony. You're very smart. Don't put yourself down. You know where you lie the most. Yeah, because I'm trying to get like the rest of the free reads down, and NC is my last donation, and then I'm I think I have like you and one more person, and then I'm about to like head off. So I'm just trying to like legitimately get a lot of shit just like fixed and done. So what is your question? And then after you, I'll do NC's donation, and then we'll see how much I'm feeling up for like more questions. Because I know NC, she being patient, or they being patient. You're welcome, Anthony. And what you doing, Linda? Did you have breakfast yet? Oh my god, Linda. I was thinking about wanting like some coffee, and now I really want coffee. So I've been talking to a customer for a little while, and he already's been dreaming about me, by the way, and he's a Cancer. What do y'all got with Cancer? Okay, I'm gonna shut up. But yesterday, he told me that in his dream he saw me with kids, and I asked my friend, and I asked my friend, and he asked he said I could. He told me that in his dream he saw me with kids, and I asked my friend. He said I could. I could what though? I could what? Girl, don't leave me with suspense. It ain't no fucking book. It's a whole ass fucking novel with y'all ass. Like, I could what? I could what, girl? I'm over here trying to breathe. Have a miscarriage because of my health and what's going on, because I also had a dream that they told me not to have a baby. Well, you're not gonna just be like having a kid tomorrow or having a baby until 5-6 years from now. You're not gonna have a kid till you're almost like 30, probably late 20s. Like, you're gonna be like, first of all, you're not gonna be having no type of kid yet. No, not for a long time, baby. You're gonna be focusing on yourself a lot. And the only time I see you wanting kids is when you get settled down with a serious person in your life. And I feel like I do see you like not just having like not taking any more birth control. You're gonna be getting that one birth control that goes in your arm that stays for 5 years. Oh, I got HK, then I got Desiree. Yeah, I remember now. Shit, almost forgot HK. So you're not gonna have kids for a very long time. Nope. Then I do see you being like, and if you do have like a multi-pregnancy scare, or if you think that you know, I don't know. I feel like you're not gonna you could have a kid by accident, but I don't really see that happening either. I just see you taking like different measures. Energy can change and flow anytime, and the only way you're ever having a kid is if it's by accident. But I see you, if it was by accident, and if you're pregnant and you're only on a small cycle, I don't really see you wanting to keep it though, because you're starting your life, and you know, there's a lot of things. There's, you know, when people can see what like paths you can take. Everyone has thousands of paths that you can take, thousands of them. But there are paths that happen like, oh, that happened by accident. But you choose if you want to keep it or not. But due to your health at the moment, and due to your mental health and your health in general, you'll have a miscarriage if you were to get pregnant. And that's all because of like the stress factor, and a lot of, because like, you know, you have a lot of like depression, and you have a lot of anxiety, and you have a lot of like stress around you at the moment. So you won't be able to have a kid at the moment because of that. That's why I feel like they're probably telling you that that's just a futuristic warning. But I'm telling you is that if you do get pregnant, you will miscarry your first child. This is why you won't be having any kids for a while, until you can get the depression and stress and bring up your health a little bit more. Like, did you know that you're lacking iron? You're lacking iron in your blood system. Like, this is why when you ever have like your period, you bleed out too much and you lose too much iron. You lose way, hi Joy, you lose way too much blood. Like, I feel like the women in your family, someone in your family, in the woman, on the female side, has really bad periods, and you happen to actually inherit that. This is why when people say, "Oh, I'm in my 20s, I feel like I'm Superman." Maybe if you were a man, but as a woman, you have to always prepare yourself for the worst. We women have it the worst. It's unfair. But I feel like you have an iron deficiency. That's why you always feel so fatigued. That's why you always probably want more salty things. So, my best, your best thing to do for yourself currently is to start taking, like, women's supplement or vitamin supplement pills. And shit, even benefit from taking prenatal pills. Your nails are too thin. I feel like your nails are thin. Like, you're so stressed and you're so, like, a little, like, you're pretty skinny. Like, and you keep in mind, we may be on Instagram, but I've never once looked at your Instagram yet. And I just know off the bat, for reading for you for like, or knowing you for years on my live and picking up your energy, you're very skinny. And there's healthy skinny and then there's about nutrition. And I feel like you're missing some nutrition. Because I think because you can't go and make food or you can't go and eat food in your own home is because you're around so much conflict, so you usually just stay in your room. So there's sometimes you skip meals. Like, you need to, like, take care of yourself. That's the biggest thing about self-love is you take care of yourself. You prepare yourself for the future. And I feel like you're so young. To me, I feel you're a bit skinny. To me, I always feel you're a bit skinny. And maybe that's because that's the energy I just feel off you. That feels that you're just a little bit malnutritioned. Because there are things that you're missing in your diet that are big factors for you. So make sure that you are always consistent with your health. Like, you don't need to lose any more weight. You're not like you don't need it. You're perfect. But to me, I feel like your soul, your being, everything is a little bit neglected. So take care of your temple and take care of yourself, and it will lead yourself to a better, more healthier future, where we don't get to the point where like you do get pregnant and you do settle down with someone and you don't miscarriage from a lot of stress and a lot of malnutrition miss. Because what I see when I close my eyes or see the back of my eyes, I do see that you will be having children. But I see your first baby is going to be very connected to you. Your first child is going to connect with you the hardest. And your second one and your third one, I'm only feeling a third one is because you might have one more kid in the future. But right now, I feel like the first one you're going to connect with the most, and it's going to be a female, not a male. And then the second one's going to be a boy. But yeah, that's what I feel for that question. And I'm pretty sure you'll come back negative. I feel like there's a lot of things going on with your body that's changing, and your body is having a hard time to catch up with. But I feel like, you know, good vitamins and good vitamins, and drink water, Desiree. Oh my God, water. Drink some water, baby. Take about a gallon. Gosh, drink more. We need more water. I feel so dehydrated. You will discuss everything with that lady. No, there's no list. I'm just free polling at the moment. HK is my only donation. Not HK. NC is my only donation. And I'm trying to get everyone that was before her, so she'll be like my last one. So yeah, unless you guys will let her just go now. Actually, NC. Actually, yeah. Let me just get NC real quick. I want to get her question down. Okay, good, Desiree, you better. And so you're here, right? I don't like the song. Song's boring. Any love soon? Hi, will the Scorpio reach out and fix things with us? I don't know how he's feeling right now. Okay. Let me do this donation real quick. And to answer your question, XK, you will find love, but depending on how much you're willing to open yourself up to love. If you're willing to put in the effort for love. So will the Scorpio reach out and fix things? Will the Scorpio fix things with you guys? The Scorpio fix things with you guys. So we have the Six of Cups. So he is to come back, and he does want to work on things. Yeah, we got the Eight of Pentacles right off the bat. I feel like he's lonely, he's sad, he misses you, and he's in his head about you. Well, he's very stubborn though, but he really wants to fix this relationship you guys are in. And I feel like this is what he's been thinking about when he was in introspection mode. And the time that you guys took a 5 month, 5 week, or how long this has been going on for, break or on the relationship, I feel like he still has his feelings for you with the Lovers. And I feel like he's holding on to this. And I feel like at the moment he feels very defensive when he comes back, but at the exact same time he still has the King of Cups emotions for you. Hold on. Let me do NC real quick. Because he still has feelings for you. And you do make him happy. But I feel like he's making this decision to come back. Like at the moment, he doesn't want to like come back and fail. So like, he's trying to like plan on how shit goes, because right now he knows that he hurt you. And he also hurt himself. I'm getting you out to NC. And I feel like he doesn't want to fail and not have a connection with you. So I feel like he will be coming back towards you to fix things. I do feel like the argument you guys had I feel the argument you guys had really made him think about, like, it was really the truth. And I feel like he can't really hide from the truth. So yeah, he wants to invest with the Queen of Wands again. So he may be trying to dance with you. He may be wanting having something be passionate with you. Again, resurrected from the dead, the connection. 8th house, Scorpio. Very stubborn. He's very fucking stubborn. He doesn't want to be wrong, but you actually pointed out flaws. So tell me more about this Scorpio. Yes, he still loves you with the Heart card. He still wants to he wants to probably meet up with you or try to get to know you. I feel like he does. He wants this. And he wants to study you. He wants to analyze this connection again. Yeah, he can be childish sometimes too, but sometimes. He's willing to put a lot of things in the past, and he would put it in the coffin. But yeah, I feel like he's just so loyal to you though. Well, you know, it's hard to find a really good loyal Scorpio, but I feel like he is very loyal and there's loving connect, and this connection he is. It's just like what broke you guys off was him being stubborn or him just kind of being a dick, and sometimes it's disrespectful. Okay, now I gotta see how much you did. Did you know that for like one question or was it two questions? Jesus Christ. Oh, you guys are meant to go together. Scorpios and Tauruses, more like hand to hand, a good connection. At first, it's a little bit rough because one, the Taurus is stubborn, but a Scorpio is they can't match you being stubborn, but they can be kind of dicks, and that's gonna piss off the Taurus. Like, you ever notice that you have like this superhuman strength out of nowhere? Yeah, he a bitch. He hung up on you. Because he hates to be wrong. Yeah, you heard one. He hates to be wrong. Well, he doesn't want to be wrong. He's like, I ain't doing anything wrong. Let's pull out 6 cards. 6 cards, so 6 means love and happiness and joy. So, okay. We got the strength card. See, I feel like he's gonna get the courage to say, see, he can't be away from you. You took care of this man, and so he's getting the strength to, again, judgment. I love seeing the exact same card again and again, because you know he's gonna come back. You guys are gonna make nice again. You guys are gonna move forward. We're building the connection. Yeah, I feel like we got the devil though. Here's the devil. Where's the devil here? Look at Scorpio, energy, the death card. So, a lot of okay, bitch. Okay, motherfucker. Okay, we're gonna get some reciprocity. Okay? We're gonna get some reciprocity back. We're gonna get our equal giver share. But why is this devil here? Why is this devil here? Please show me where the devil is here. Why the devil is here? There we go. He knows that he hurt you from being a douchebag, and he's gonna say sorry a lot, but he knows that. Sorry, I'm stubborn. Sorry, I'm an asshole. Sorry, I was being a dick. Sorry, I didn't mean to. And you were like, oh, you're like, I don't know. I did want you, now I don't want you. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I feel like he wants to try again. Ever heard the words, third time's a charm? 8th time's a charm. So you're gonna come back. He misses you. You're gorgeous, that's why. But also, like, you're funny, you're sweet, you're kind. You also give him attention, and you know he likes that. He likes the attention. You know, he's like, oh, you give me attention. Do you really give me attention? You're like, yeah, I give you attention. Meet me in the bedroom. I'll smash the brains out of your fucking dick. All right. You have nothing to shoot but blanks. Just kidding. Not really. Low key. Scorpios are trips though. Scorpios are trips. I mean, I know I could be a trip sometimes too because, well, I'm a Scorpio / Libra, so you know I'm a hoe and a hoe. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hoe and a hoe. Like, I'll be real with you. I ain't gonna lie. So you know, until this one Gemini came out of my life, and I was like, okay, I'll stop being a hoe. You know. I'm hella loyal. Whoever gets to be with me in a relationship will have my undivided attention and devotion. But don't think I ain't stupid though, because I would leave your ass in a heartbeat if you do some sneaky shit. I'm in some real sneaky shit. You guys ever think that tarot readers have to fart and they like mute their mic and they fart and they unmute their mic? Tauruses could be big hoes. Sometimes. I always think like tarot readers have this fear that like, what if they like, because they say sometimes I sit on the floor, crisscross applesauce, and I always think that what if they like get up? Well, what if they try to rearrange themselves and they let out a little fart? All right, can you guys like, HK was asking about a relationship. Sometimes you show a little shoulder, and they're like, oh. You know me, I show more than my shoulder. I show my whole body. I'm like, oh hey, didn't know you were home. You know, running around with like a jockstrap, running around the kitchen. Oh, I didn't know you were home. I was just like washing my clothes. Our laundry. Oh, hello. How are you doing? 555. Change is happening with me. I need love soon. Yeah, you'll get love soon. Let's see. I need love soon for HK. You guys, spirit guys, ancestors, that you massive. Must come up, must come down. Oh, the Hierophant. Oh, it might be meaning a Taurus. Brand new love. Water sign, Taurus. Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. Oh, shit. Oh, definitely. You might be a little bit young. Or might be in your age group. Definitely something to get. 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment. So it looks like you will be getting a new relationship. You want those dating apps again? Well, that's how you're gonna find. Well, that's another way to find someone. But I feel like you get something like a Taurus or a water sign. Could be a Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo, but I do feel like you're gonna get into a relationship. Right now you are single, I know, and you're keeping your options open. But I do feel that you will be getting into a relationship. Definitely could be with Libra, but I do feel that you're gonna get balanced out. The only thing I have to say is look out for those fuckboys though. That ain't real love, that's just like a little quickie. Yeah, it's a warning. Look out for people who are mischievous or not there for like a traditional relationship. I feel like you're just gonna walk away from all that. What's up, man? But I feel like you're gonna get somebody brand new and they're gonna grab your attention too. Yep, could be a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Man, somebody who actually knows what I'm playing. Reason why I could play ElricDantes music is because ElricDantes has been dead for a very long time, so I could actually play it. There's no copyright claim for it. I grew up with this music. I grew up with this music when I was a kid. Yo, yeah, we connected, right? Middle school, high school? Shit. Man, he rests in peace. He was a genius, a musical genius. Everyone that legitimately, let me put this shit up high. Years ago, yep. I remember when I read that shit on my fucking page, and I was like, shit, man, I'm sad. Ninja Bit's dead. I think it was a car accident he died from. But that's what I got for you, HK. Like, you will find somebody new. You're welcome. That's what I like. Adulting. If that shit was a real, I hate adulting. Oh god. If that name is just like says a lot. The most biggest nostalgia I get when it comes to listening to ElricDantes was driving in my ex's Mazda, and we used to play Eternal Reflection together. I think that was always such a good thing to always hear. What's the M's? Okay. Okay. So what is M really like, please? Why is this person tripping me out? Are they this way because I fell off the wagon? So, what is M really like? So, what is M really like towards you, Josephina? Oh no, I mean, I think I'm almost done. I'm about to head off pretty soon. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. So, what does M really like? So we got 9 of Swords. So they're constantly a person that's always in their mind, yet they're very stubborn. And because they're so stubborn and always in their head, they tend to hold on to a lot of like issues. I feel like they're trying to walk away from being in their thoughts. So is it because they feel the way they feel about you is because you fell off the wagon? Ace of Cups. 5 of Cups. Six of Cups. The Sun card. You know what? Yeah, I would agree just a little bit. I think they're a little disappointed. I feel like even through... This person's very interesting. So Tower, middle of the whole read. So a person like him is a person like him is just, he's usually just in his head, but he's very stubborn and likes to hold on to a lot of things. He's trying to get out of his head and free his mind. But when you ask, is he like this and is he so unfazed? Is that you fell off the wagon? Is that he really cares about you? Or this person cares about you, but they know that like you're going through a lot, and as much as they know or how they know or what they feel, they/them or whichever they are, they legitimately only are reflecting and thinking about you in a very good positive way, and that maybe they can maybe make you happy. I just feel like they're just in their head. They're gonna reach out to you, but they want a lot of brand new things for you or a brand new perspective. And I feel like, yeah, I do feel like when you fell off the wagon, when you know how you get that feeling where you feel like you're sinking? They're noticing a different change in you. And this worries them. Emily now. So this worries them. So you're basically in their head. Oh, you got the job? Nice. But they know that either you're going, but they know that, but you hate it here so far. But like, I feel like they're just gonna talk to you about. Well, here's the crazy thing. What made you fall off the wagon? They're gonna message you. What made you fall off the wagon? What started you to just all of a sudden fall on the floor? You have to ask yourself this. What started myself to fall off my chair, my throne, my wagon? What made me feel the way I felt? Now, since you know it, I break up with my ex, then this is what made me fall off my throne. This is what made me fall off. And now you, in the bad decisions, so now you have to get back into that energy again. You have to remember who the fuck you are. I was just telling someone this before. And as a woman or as a person of who you are, man, woman, whatever you claim yourself to be, they/them, whoever you are, whoever what you are, always remember that nobody, ain't no one in this world can ever have that much control over you but yourself. No one can take anything away from you. No one can take the drama that you have in your life. And the more you were thinking, you can't ever feel like no one can take anything away from you. No one can stop you from being who you are, what you are. People always say that they lost their faith. But your faith is only just misplaced. Where your faith lies is where you once had it. It's your soul. Forgive yourself, love yourself, remember who you are and what you used to be. If you was the baddest bitch in the whole entire world, then you are always going to be that bitch. You may have stumbled upon a pebble and you may have fallen on the floor, but you will pick yourself back up because it's only just a scratch. It's nothing but a scratch. Keep walking and keep doing what you need to do. Whichever it is in life that you must do, you have to. Remember that this is me. I am me. I know I'm changing as much as I fucking can, but I'm still me. No matter what outcome it tends to be, I'm always going to be the strongest person I am and I ever will be, and no one ever it will gonna take it away, ever. People are cruel. Your head may be fucked up due to the trauma and due to the things that hurt you, but you have to remember that this will overcome. This too will pass, and you will still ascend to a higher plane. You still will be the baddest bitch, no matter what. People always will hurt us. People, no matter what, will always. People are jealous of us. People may not even be who we thought they will be, but this will not faze you. Nothing. So you have to understand, you have to keep going in life. Don't forget where you come from, where your culture is, who you are as a person. Then be that bitch. She never left. That bitch was always there. No matter what, they were always there. They're waiting for you to come back. Don't let anyone ever try to pivot you, to take you from your throne. They notice that you changed. They're wondering if you're okay. That's why they're going to talk to you. They're going to come back and talk to you. You don't know what words to say to you, but they will talk to you. But be strong, dude. Life throws you curveballs every fucking day. You have to know that you're important too. Love yourself, forgive yourself, put yourself first. I'll tell you right now, there's so much people that hurt me. And there's so many relationships that I felt that destroyed me. I used to say, oh, I used to be this bad bitch. I'm still that bad bitch. I can give a fuck if nobody likes me. I can give a fuck if people hate me. I can give a fuck if this person did this to me. Because then why? I'm still going to come back on top. I'm still going to be that person. I'm still going to come back. I have drama that can't be stolen either. There's no list. No matter what, I won't be unfazed. People are vicious. We're told to forgive people. Sure, I forgive people, but fuck people sometimes who don't treat me good, who don't understand that even deep down, I'm as the most nicest person who will bend over backwards almost for you so you can actually put a smile on your face. Okay, so Linda, you donated. Thank you, Linda, for a donation. Damn. Oh my god. You didn't have to do that. She said, okay, fine. Give back my money. Yeah. Your wounds, you can wear your wounds. You're welcome. I has no list, just a donation list. It's free. It's free stuff for free reads. So it's been kind of controlled pretty well. This is like day 2 with it, so it's going good. Oh my god. And yeah, you're right, best friend. I do need more sleep. Oh hell no, my list is closed. I'm only taking the last of these a couple people. You can subscribe and like, and I'll come right back. We'll do more questions, but right now I'm only taking the donation of Linlow, Joy, Husky, and Sunny. That's it. I was done. But you surely can subscribe, like, come right back, Jim, and I'll give you whatever you want. But right now, y'all, oh Lord Jesus Christ, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. It's 6 o'clock. You know what that means? I have never touched coffee on my lips yet. Here's the thing. You wanna know something about you and your boyfriend? You and your boyfriend right now are going through a trial and error in your connection, but it's gonna get better. And when it's gonna get better, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna get better. But they do love the crap out of you. They love the living shit out of you. You guys may bump heads, but you guys clearly are the same person. Like, subscribe. But let me tell you something right now, though. Focus on the present. You focus on the present so the future can come between you and them. If y'all gonna keep bickering and arguing, y'all ain't gonna go nowhere. Y'all gotta compromise, talk with each other, be reasonable with each other. Relationships are not perfect. But I gotta like the crap out of you, though. And they think about you every day. Every day. They loyal as fuck towards you. You sent a donation? What? Okay. Oh, okay. He said, oh, he loves you a shit ton. $400, Husky, again? No, I'm just kidding. Little son, Scorpio rising. Yeah, he looks accepting as fuck. The Scorpios, they look like they can keep a secret. But he's soft on the eyes, though. He's soft on his eyes. He a drama queen. But you gotta remember, Leos love love. No matter what. Actually, let me pull it out like, hold on. Let's pull out 6 cards for a relationship read review, Sun Chaser, real quick. Let's pull out 6 cards for a relationship read. What you need to know in this relationship read. Between you and the Leo. Look. Ace of Cups. Loves you a shit ton. He's in his head though. He's in his head. He doesn't want you to you see, this is what I'm talking about. When y'all go through it, when y'all bump uglies, when y'all bump heads, he's afraid that you're gonna walk away. Yeah, to my fucking room. I'm tired of talking to you. Tomorrow, I'll talk to you tomorrow. But see, when y'all argue, he gets scared. It's nervous. 1, 2, 3, 4. But you know what? You guys do compromise. You guys will compromise. You got justice. You guys are coming to a balance. And you guys will be happy in the connection. And there's always going to be love in that connection. 10 of Cups, happiness and bliss. But sometimes he knows he can be the most. He knows this. Sometimes he feels like he's doing the most. Hoop-headed ass. That's what he is. Hoop-headed ass. Whip his ass. But you know what? He has to understand that most of the arguments that you guys ever have, or the things that you guys argue about, they're silly almost. To you, they're silly. To him, it's like, well, isn't this important? Isn't... Boy, calm down, yo, okay looking dick. Calm down, okay? But you know what? At least you guys, I'll tell you right now, you guys will always work on, when things aren't going right, you guys will always work on things. And that's basically healing and hoping for the best. And I'll tell you right now, you guys are still building up on your foundation. You are the empress in his life. You know, there ain't nobody else. There's always going to be transformation. You know I'm right. Well, he did. Anyway. Yeah. I said a couple cards, but I'll pull out additional cards too. That's how I win. Also, he you know what? Sometimes he can choke on his words. Okay, Husky. Alright, Linda, what was your donation about? And so Linda tells me about her donation. Tell me a little bit more about the Sun Chaser and the connection with the Leo. Yeah, it's always going to be lessons to be learned in a connection. And yeah, he can be childish too, you know. Shit, you're like thinking, fuck, you know, what am I, like, going to be on Dateline NBC, like, motherfucker? But he's anchored to you, though. He loves you. He loves you. It's because you make him happy. You guys make each other happy. Not just him, but you make each other. Sometimes he pissed you off, though. Let's be real. Because you love me, I love you more, honey. Hey, Leo women have the best pussy. And the best boobs. And the nice asses. Sometimes I think he doesn't think he deserves you. Can I say that for a second? He didn't think because you're just so good to him. And you're just so good. You're so... But sometimes when he make you mad, he make you real mad. What's your sign? What's your zodiac sign? Hey now. Let them wonder. Oh my God. You know y'all so perfect for each other. I'm not even lying. Look at this shit. Look how silly this is. Leo, when two Leos are together, right? The woman is the all-knowing. she legitimately is, and I don't want to have sex. I don't want sex. But let me tell you something. But you're a Cancer, Sun Aquarius, Moon Leo rising. Still, you technically as a Moon Leo, with a Moon Leo, when you don't want to have sex, you don't want to have sex. When you're not in the mood, you're not in the mood. And the crazy part is, Cancers and Leos actually do go together. They do. But this connection is faded. Shit, this connection can be kind of fucking annoying. But believe it or not, this person is you know, of course you the bear, you know. You're the one that's more overly protective to him. But sometimes this connection can just, most times this connection is a blessing. Sometimes it's something else. Sometimes it's something else. But like with the star card, it's a wish fulfillment. You know, he just knows how to say the right things to you. He's so lucky. He knows how to say the right things to you before you snatch him by his collar. He does have kind eyes. I know. He's easy on the eyes. He's good looking. And when you know what? It's gonna be it's a good connection. It's just y'all always just gonna bump uglies. And that's normal. People get scared of arguing in relationships because you're nervous that this might, is this the end of it? And that has to deal with how your mother and father or anyone, a type of relationship that you were around, might have influenced that scared aspect. But to be honest, if you ain't fighting, you ain't in love. I'll tell you that right now. If you legitimately ain't fighting with your partner, you ain't in love with them. You can say you hate them, you can say you don't love them, but deep down, you kind of still do. If you think about it, if I haven't told, I never once told, I mean, I've argued with my exes, but I didn't argue with them. He's 31. You know what, girl? It's okay. He's a mama's boy. It's alright, baby. His mama take care of him too. You know, that's the crazy part, because I was gonna say he live with his mama too. Oh Lord Jesus Christ. I'm on the crackhead hours. I have worries. Girl, I have worries too when he's still wearing Hanes tidy whities. No, I'm just kidding. But don't say I said that. Don't tell him I said that too, because sometimes he kind of low key does. But anyway, just saying. Who's trying to wake and bake with me? Oh, let's go. Do what? Boy, you know, I tell anyone. Yeah, man, it's okay. Yeah, he a mama's boy. He love his mama. Well, his mama annoying though. I'm like his mom. She like a white kind of mixed. He does. He honestly does. He has lots of money of his own. Leos are successful business leaders. They're ambitious to make a lot of money. Hella annoying. I don't like her. Well, you know what? No polish. No cap either. Oh man, this mama annoying this one, man. But I'll tell you right now, his mama, is he Jewish? Probably is Jewish. Husky psychic too. His moon is in Pisces. I asked him a lot of shit. No, he's probably a wounded Sagittarius in his Chiron. Most people who don't have like not a strong religious factor must have a wounded Chiron in Sagittarius, because most Sagittariuses don't believe in like in the wounded Chiron, don't believe in a religion. I worry. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm done. He says he has to stay with his mama. Oh, you know what? I get it. That's weird. Usually, when people don't believe in the religion. Oh, his Chiron is in Cancer? The wounded family? That's the worst Chiron. That is the worst Chiron to ever have, is having the wounded family Chiron. That's Cancer. That is the worst. That's like betrayal by friends, families, loved ones. Oh my god. That is like the worst Chiron ever. I think you're tripping a little bit. I mean, as long as they treat you good and loves you and gets out of the fuck out of his mama's house, I think y'all be Gucci. Will he ever be getting out of his mama's house? I don't know. With the Knight of Swords. He has too many good memories with his he has too many good memories. You know. But I feel like a new beginning, he might. It's just a decision if he wants to. 3 of Swords, Knight of Cups, 2 of Swords. Love make you do a lot of shit. Oh, he got some nice genitalia. I still love the baby Lilo. I love you. His Pluto is a 12. Hey Jessica. I'm about to I'm tired. Husky, what's your is it I think I'll do Husky's read like off the live. I'll probably call him. I'm doing great. I'm tired. It's like 6:32 in the morning. I've been out since 3:33. Joy, did you have a question? And I know Jessica, I know you have a question. And Sunny has a question too. So I have 3 people to finish reads with. So let me go get something to drink, and I'll get Sunny, Jessica, and Joy done, and then I'll head off and call Husky and do his read. So I'll be right back because I'm thirsty. Oh man, I got some water. Thank God. I'm actually awake more. Alright. So, Husky, what was your question? You donated for a question, so what you want to know? Oh, should you stay with him? I think sometimes you should stay with him. Yes. You know that's a fat yes. Yeah. Eight of Wands. The Hierophant. Well, with all the options of jobs, you're going to hear from them. But you're going to get a big offer of a brand new beginning where you're going to commit to. Well, you will have better scheduling, though. Yeah, 4 of Wands. You're going to celebrate it. You're even going to talk about it. You're even going to talk about it. Because the job that you'll be working really hard for is going to have a legitimate, very good scheduling. I feel like where this job you're going to get, you're going to grow. You're going to grow with. It means you're going to reach more newer positions in that job. And it's going to be like, you might be hearing from two different jobs. But yeah, possibly even 3. Ace of Wands, Swords, and Cups. So yeah, I do feel like you're going to have a lot to hear from, but you're going to choose one that actually fits with your schedule, and you're going to be happy. 10 of Cups. The Wheel of Fortune is turning for your favor in this. I feel like you have a lot of mental conflict because right now things are kind of going slow, but things are about to be picking up for you. And you're starting looking at things in a different, better perspective. And when it leads to your finances and money, I feel like you're going to make a lot of money. Definitely, because you're very ambitious and you're going to be really like 9 of Pentacles. Focus on yourself, focusing on money, minding your own damn business. You're probably even going to be saving a lot of money too. And with the Star card being here, wish fulfillment. So yeah, you're welcome, by the way. No, you're not allowed to work on the Sabbath and certain, so it's against Jewish law. Most definitely. You're gonna be hearing from all different kinds of jobs. If you call Subaru, they will take you back too. Now you could steal me. Well, I mean, I'm probably gonna live in the Midwest anyway, or the East Coast anyway. Whew. Alright. Joy, what's your question? You have a question, Joy? Marilyn is bisexual as fuck. can feel my body like, you crazy. So I'm in the crackhead hours. You're welcome. Joe, do you have a question? After you is Sunny. So. After that, I can finally just say bye to my lives and lay in my bed and probably not sleep until like 12 o'clock or something like that. You do? Okay, what's your question? In general, anything? Let's pull out oracles. And Sunny, you're still here, right? So pulling out a general anything for Joy. What does Joy need to know? But yeah, if you're being more flexible and you're still healing and you're still mending yourself, you might be receiving a gift from a friend or a family member. Might be gifting you something. You're trying to co-create your put your thoughts into reality. Right now you are cleaning a lot of stuff up. Like you're cleaning yourself up, or you're cleaning your surroundings up. But I do feel that you're gonna be moving forward. You're trying to move forward and be more fair with yourself. And you're going to be treating yourself way more better. They're asking you to breathe. Don't overthink too much. Don't be in your head too much. But they also said that in divine timing, they feel like they said, okay, so here's a warning, right? In this weird timing, there's going to be some chaos and conflict that happen around you, but they want you to understand that it's not going to affect you. You're blessed, but there's just like some like family issues or just some issues where you live at, and I feel like there's going to be some weird ass conflict, but I feel like that's going to subside. That's just like general anything, and it's not even that bad either. It's just like, okay, you're asking like, why is this occurring? Why is this happening? And they're like, well, the why is this. Like, don't ask why, because the more you ask why, you're not going to get the answer that you're looking for, because there's always going to be why. They're just saying that whatever's happening, it's not for you. It's nothing against you. It's not for you. And I think they want you to have a deeper knowing about that. And with this being said, what we have imagine is like you're starting to imagine and co-create your realities and your dreams into reality. And it's slowly coming together for you. What else can we tell Joy? Lord Jesus. Yes. Ooh, that's a lot of cards that want to just fly out. Wait, I drank that water too fast. My stomach is like, ugh. Not these, but moon oracles. The moon oracles, they say, what do you guys? They're saying a new romantic cycle is going to begin for you, and a new moon in Libra. And a new start is coming for you. You're very close to achieving your goals. And on top of this is you are good enough. And your energy is getting more momentum. Your hard work is paying off. And that's it. You're welcome, Joy, Joy. Sunny, are you here? I'm still here. Did you need anything, Momo? You can just be quick about it, because I wanna leave. I guess you're the only person, so I mean, Sunny's not here. Just drop your question. Oh, Jessica's here too. Oh yeah, Jessica went over it too. Damn. Drop the question. Drop the question. Drop me a question so I can move on. Drop the question. She's like, oh my god, I'm dropping the question. I'm like, oh my god, drop the question. Oh my god. I think Jessica and it's Momo and Jessica, and then that's it. Yes, you said you needed something. You wanted to read, remember? You're doing the most. Am I attracting or manifesting from him? Or both Leos? Six of Pentacles, I would agree. You guys are both doing it to each other, though. Definitely with the Temperance, you guys are both manifesting off each other. Yeah. I feel like with the you guys are both going through transformations, and a lot of like beginnings are starting for you. I know, I'm sorry. I know you're sorry, honey bunny. It's okay. I feel like since you guys are so what you are attracting or manifesting from him is longevity. Yes. Longevity and change. For Wands, that's Four of Wands and Two of Pentacles, which is change. Definitely, ooh, we should do that. We should write a book. Yeah, what you're like manifesting off them is longevity, transformation, change, happiness, prosperity, and abundance. It's what you're manifesting off from them, and they're kind of doing the same thing almost, but you're trying to manifest for that like long-term happiness. That's what I get off from this read. What kind of pasta are you eating? Yeah, you're manifesting correctly, yes. What kind of pasta are you eating? That sounds great. Oh, pasta? You can never go wrong with pasta. Jessica, post your question. Well, I love spicy. Oh my god. You're welcome, Momo. What are Louis' feelings about me? I'm pulling back for now. What are Louis's feelings towards Jessica since she's pulling back? Well, he knows that, we know that he's in his emotions and he's in his head at the moment. And he's thinking about you, and he's probably going to be trying to come back around. He still has a lot of emotional feelings for you with the Lovers, but he's so stubborn to admit that, though. Like, he doesn't want to show his very sensitive, very vulnerable side. But what's going to come out, what secrets, what doors are going to be opening, is that he is going to be opening about his feelings. And I feel like he is going to speak some type of truth. It's going to be guarded, yeah, but he's going to be having a conversation with you with the Seven of Pentacles. Oh man, that's the spiciest chip, dude. Is like, oh my gosh. Like, he wants to have a long term with you. But I feel like every time he tries to open his feelings up, they come out to be so small. Tell me about this girl that messaged Lou. Is there any type of connection between? I'm not picking that up. Tell me about this girl that messaged Lou. Is there anything that we should know about the girl that messaged Lou? Does she have any feelings for him? Does he have feelings for her? Let's see. I have the Five of Wands. Four of Wands. The Emperor, which is stubborn as fuck. The Devil. Nine of Pentacles. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think they're gonna be in a relationship at all. And I don't think he wants anything from this person. I mean, he used to have feelings for this person. And I feel he's just gonna come right back to you. You're the Queen of Wands to them. So I need to stay here so I can get your question so I can go after I'm done. Like, I want to sleep. So, let's stay there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything going on between you and them and him and this person. So I think you should be fine. He used to have feelings for them, but they were not emotionally available. Oh, Carrot's a bitch. You know what? Does he believe what he's been told about you? No. He doesn't believe them. He knows he's being played and he knows that he's being manipulated. But he doesn't believe them. The World card, no. I think he's more disappointed that people are like that still around the world. They still live and breathe. That's why I feel like he's kind of closed off from a lot of people that talk shit. I mean, he'll hear it, but it doesn't mean that he additionally believes it. Yeah, I don't think he believes them. And then Sunny, and he's noticed that he totally pulled back from him, definitely. So he's coming right back towards you, Jessica. Now, when it comes to you, Sunny, are you in the right job? You're in the right job. I feel like you're in some type of it. Some type? No. You kind of are in the right job for you. But I feel this job right now is only giving you as little. What they want you to do is just hold on to this job as you so search for a better job. Yeah. The Judgment card, making a final decision. Because I feel like the next job that you search and get, you'll have the Ten of Pentacles, which you'll get a lot of money. You're welcome, Jessica. But at the moment, I do feel like this job is only paying you a little and not really a lot. And you know, I feel like once you'll hold this job, but with the Ace of Wands, you're gonna get a brand new job, so you're gonna end up quitting that job to go to this job. And this other new job you get is going to be a wish fulfillment. Nine of Pentacles, where you can hold things down more and be more happy with yourself. With this job you have, you're kind of a little bit in your head, but you know what? a job is a job, but keep looking. Hold this job you have now until you get a new job, because I feel like you're gonna get more out of offers coming towards you. Definitely. Wheel of Fortune turning for that. You know. But unless you got some money. Yeah, because the next, like, definitely, this is going to be something good. So definitely, hold this job we have with you as you look for a better job. And I do feel between the end of this year, you'll have the job that you would want. You're kind of in the job that you can be in, but I just feel like you're just not going to like it too much. It's getting a little bit too stressful. However, I feel just hold it and keep looking. Don't tell anyone what you're doing, and I guarantee you'll get the job that you truly do want. But this one just gives you some money, so it lets you make us some money. But I think in the summertime or the autumn time, you're gonna get a really good job. That's gonna be a job that's perfect for you. This one's okay, but you got money. That's all we care about at the moment. Yeah, summer, autumn. So you've been in this job for a little bit. Alright guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Joy, for coming in and taking charge like you always do. And thank you for the donations, guys. And thank you for just being here. I got 20 likes, 113 views. I'll take it. I don't care. I love it. I like being here anyway. I just felt like I wanted to come on and just like give out some advice and be there for you guys like I try to be. Do love you guys so much, and I hope to see you guys soon. Maybe we should do something different when it comes to tarot reads. Maybe we'll do some trivia or something like that. I don't know. Be more creative. Love you guys. I always do. Mwah. I'm glad you did catch your lives, Roy. Love you guys.